Okay. Are we clear? I think so. Hello, chat. I'm just making sure everything's good to go. But, I took the weekend off. I am only human. But okay, audio levels. All right, awesome, cool. Okay, cool. What shall I do to Aayla the Gaylor today? I mean, maid dresses make me gay, so I don't know. Y'all. So, also, real quick, too, brief, update. But I did make a VODs channel. I did finally get around to making, like, a proper VODs channel on YouTube. So I'm just gonna upload them there from now on. So, yeah. If anyone, wants to go back and watch, like, previous VODs, I'm trying to, like, I'm still trying to, like, plan stuff out. Cause I'm thinking of, like, how I want to structure, like, tutorial series and stuff in the future, like, moving forward. I mean, I've struggled a lot with paranoia and, like, I guess, like, having any hope that, like, I'll still be around each next month. And I think so far the previous week has kind of helped lift me out of that a lot. So before I start, thank y'all, by the way. So, honestly, genuinely, like, all I've ever wanted was to, like, you know, make cool stuff for people, and, like, that they, like, appreciate and enjoy. And I mean, I'm not planning on stopping anytime soon. As long as I'm still breathing. So that being said, thank you all. Honestly, I would not be able to do. I objectively would not be able to do this without y'all's generosity and help. So, thank you, honestly, so much. Like, holy shit. Sorry, that wasn't very bottles it up and deals with it alone of me. Let's oh wait, oh, also real quick, let me make sure that because I sometimes audio levels and, like, working with audio setups it gets, like, actually so complex. I just, like, I don't know, I'm kind of obsessed with it to a degree, I guess. But let's get into it, y'all. Sup, chat? Maid outfit already? Hell yeah, cool. Alright, well... Oh, right! I was gonna set up lighting for this before I started stream. And, like, I started to, but, like, I specifically started to, and that's it. But, I mean, so far, I'm trying to, like, get everything in, like, set up so I can make, like, a proper, like, I guess, like, portfolio photo shoot kind of thing, if you will. Curly hair. I think the curly, I think it does go a little better, maybe, with the maid outfit than anything else. Input display like it's a speedrun? I'm confused. Oh shit, no, so, whenever you press forward slash on your numpad in Blender, it just localizes whatever you have selected. So like, say I only want the body. Here we go. I only have the body sculpt selected. It's also what I bind my well, it didn't work that time, but it's also what I bind for like you know, for the RGB. I gotta automate it. I gotta seriously actually freaking automate it someday. I promise I will. I spent pretty much all of this last weekend, like, you know, I did take a genuine rest. I feel like that's like important for my mental health. But I also spent so much of it re-encoding the past week of streams for the VOD channel. So it kinda took a bit out of me. If it's like a speeder on the bottom left. Oh, wait, huh? Am I stupid? I am not sure I'm interpreting that. It shows when you click and such. Is that... I am so confused. Is that like a plugin? Wait. Or are you just talking about my mouse? Let's see, game. I'm just trying to set up the lighting real quick. Mouse input. Is it too big? Is it too big, chat? Let me know, cause like, if anything, I could probably move it up a bit, cause like that's where y'all like walk around and stuff. Yeah, that's just, yeah, okay, that's just screencast. That is a plugin I've been kind of like, so usually I try and have it set up so that it's clearly visible, just throughout. I mean, if I'm gonna be like teaching, like, if I'm gonna be archiving these streams, I might as well like narrate my process, right? I feel like that kind of just is the sensible thing to do, I would assume. However, I am not always a sensible person. That was a joke. I'm pretty sure that was a joke anyway. Seems helpful for tutorial. Yeah, exactly. I mean, Shiru has been instrumental in helping with making, like, getting clips taken, and I feel so bad, kinda, cause the one that Shiru took, Twitch is like very fucking selective over like, oh well, like if you clipped it it's a highlight, but if someone else clipped it it's a clip, and clips have different like different parameters by which you can work within than a highlight, and I'm just like, it's just why anyway. So I want to like edit it though a bit. I just take what Shiru clipped and like put it together in like a vertical format, you know, for like, you know, for the short. If you haven't seen it, it's on YouTube. Go check it out. It's really funny. And I couldn't. Ow! What was I talking about? I died. I can't. It's a new life. Right. this just happens sometimes. Sometimes I'm just really, like, I don't know, I'll just be, like, avidly talking about something, and then my mind will just completely go blank, and I'll just be like, what? Let me, let me get the, let me get this lighting set up real quick, and then, cause, like, taking pretty renders is sometimes important to me. Alright, there we go. Cool. So, this is a technique known as three-point lighting. FYI. It's kind of, I'm still mastering it, I would say. In fact, these could be brought up a bit more. And, like, positioned downward. And essentially, I mean, hopefully I don't really need to explain the three-point lighting. I feel like the topic, the subject name is pretty straightforward. But there's, like, specifics to it of how you, like, set up the lights and everything. And that's just kind of how I make renders a little prettier, I guess, if you will. Lighting can be really huge. Like, actually, like, check this out. Like, the difference between, like, having a 3D scene or source or something lit versus unlit. It's like a night and day difference. Like, it just really kind of, like, aids in the ability to, like, visualize the contours. Kinda. Almost. It is how I start to set things up if, like, Also, real quick, let me make sure the Discord's actually on. Because last time, sometimes my friends will join in and just play a soundboard sound, and then they'll leave. And I know they all like doing that. But sometimes my Discord audio just is not set right. Or it's, like, muted. Also, Vex, that is freaking awesome, by the way. That's cool. Hell yeah. The thing you sent me. The you set up your model for the you set up the other VRM. So, okay, cool. Looks like we're lit. Looks like we're good to go. Speaking of being lit, I still gotta add, like, a frickin', I still gotta add, like, a joint or something. Something I just periodically smoke. With, like, the frickin' 8-bit fucking shad glasses or whatever the fuck from the meme. They just drop down, they just descend down onto my eyes and they just light up a joint on stream. So your friend made you turn into a VRM. It is so cute. I think it will serve as a good, like, follow-up reference. Most of so why is this all, hold on, wait a minute. My brain isn't braining, the math isn't mathin'. Why is this see-through? Is this just sculpt mode being sculpt mode yet again? Hold on. Like, actually, why is it doing this? Hold on, what? Alright, well, I'm just gonna recreate the sculpting view, because I don't know what the fuck happened. Scripting. I should not need the scripting tab. Or geometry nodes, or compositing, rendering, maybe animation. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, cool. Sometimes I just go up. I should probably actually like preliminarily do that, because there is a feature in Blender where like you can save like a predetermined layout as like the what it loads in by default. So I just kind of have the default cube by default deleted now. I sacrificed the default cube. No longer do I ever see the default cube, unless it's specifically in that meme. Which did I ever post in the meme channel, by the way? I cannot remember. I'm fairly sure I did at one point. It's just a funny image. It's just the Blender default cube, and it's just text that says funny image. It elicits laughter. It's so good. Why is this still see-through? I'm not like on X-ray mode or anything. What the fuck? Hold on. I'm sorry, chat. Sorry, I was trying to make sure that Blender was like functional before stream. I really do not do well with getting distracted. The faces and normals, that's not normals. I haven't even started on the normals yet. I mean, I guess I'm like sculpting them in, but like, that's kinda, no, yeah, this is just a viewport display of some sort, I believe. Could it just be... It's not the mat cap. What the fuck is going on? Hold on. Oh, okay. Duh. Right. So, something that always confused the fuck out of me at first, when I was like first starting with Blender, is like where all the different like properties for the different color modes in viewport shading were. And like over time I learned like where each one was. Like material, whenever you have it set to material, it's just using I believe that would know. Hold on, where is it? This one. This right here. This is what that's referring to. And you can change that. And it has opacities to it. So if I bump up the opacity all the way, suddenly I figured it out. I'm so good at what I do. But yeah, that's just one of those things. A lot of working in 3D software is just kind of stuff that like kind of builds upon itself. I've begun to notice over the years. But I started adding the eyelashes, and I think it looks a fair bit more recognizable now. I'm gonna keep tweaking them. Especially, I believe, because I started tweaking like the face shape as well. And I'm trying to get it like as close as I can to the thickness of the bridge by the reference, while still maintaining like the eye socket size. And something that I believe here, wait 1 second. That is cool. I like whatever shader that's using. That's really nice. Sorry, I'm just trying. I'm doing that thing that artists do whenever they are just like observing reference material intently. I love staring at my screen and hallucinating vividly. So I'm gonna put the Spider-Verse shaders on. Oh my gosh! I want to see that. That they like. I should. That gives me an idea, actually. I'm like, I've got so many creative ideas at this point, like I have to write them down. If I don't, like, I'll just have them and then like I'll keep them in my mind for like maybe a day. And then like I'll be like, what was that idea I had? And then I like have to like actively work to keep recalling them. But like I can only work so fast. I'm only one person. Send me the link to the shaders. Aw, Pex, thank you. That is so nice. Thank you. Oh my gosh. I will probably I'm trying to think. 'Cause like what if I made a spider what if I made a spider sona? Gamers. I'm just trying to like I'm also debating. 'Cause like Jeff the Shark is a character that exists. And I'm debating. I'm like actively debating. Should I have a Jeff the Shark pet? Or should I like keep with like a Blaha or something? Blaha? Blaha. They're Swedish. It's like I believe Swedish for shark. Oh my gosh. Vex, you are so cool. That is awesome. Like, your style is so awesome, and I am here for it. I'm also very good with words. I think, maybe, I don't know. I'm just very I'm just very, like, straightforward with people. I guess, I don't know. I think it's, like, probably one of my better qualities as, I guess, a person. I would assume. Presumably. So, okay. I'm just trying to like, I guess like, like, how do I word it? Like, mentally merge all these references together. I should probably actually title. I should have actually titled the reference. There's so many at this point. I'm leaving the I'm leaving the peak Twitch art meta up. I'm adjusting it. I'm putting it like above, but like it's still gonna be in the shot. I'm not disabling it. It's too good. Fucking hell. No. Unselect. There we go. There we go. Okay, cool. This way, if I like keep it up here, it shouldn't still shouldn't get in the way of me like zooming up and like trying to like compare to references and everything. But it's still there. Even just at the very least, let me rename these real quick. I'm just gonna rename them to the Twitch meta. In whatever order. Why not? There we go. My gosh. I did also slightly update the stream playlist a bit. I started to reorganize it a little bit. Somewhat. Cause like, there was just so many of like similar like theme songs back to back to back, and I just figured I should probably like stagger those a little. Kinda. Semi-purple alien dude's not enough space. I just, cause like, whenever I go like reference like I don't know, there's just something so helpful about like just sizing it out in like one dimension than the other, and then like from that point just like kind of sculpt in all the detail and then retopologize and then make normals and then boom, there you go. It's the whole thing. I am I wouldn't say a master of the process quite yet. I mean, I only have like, I think in total about 2,000 like actual hours spent in Blender, but like it's 2,000 proper hours. Like, I generally do not keep Blender like idling very long, if ever, if I can help it. There are some times where like life just like, you know, happens, but like the overwhelming majority of those hours are like actually there, me like doing stuff in Blender. Okay, so you need to get pulled out a bit like that. Kinda. Sorta. Somewhat. It's always like a process. Because like every model has something unique about it, you know? I'm trying to like gauge the proportions here a bit. Oh dear. Oh my. No. Go sorta, kinda like that. Sorta. Ish. I was debating going through and putting more Donkey Kong songs on too at some point on the playlist, cause like the original DK games were they kind of had a lot of bops. Alan, hello. Why are you on the side? I got no idea what you're talking about. Who? What? On what side? I'm just this is everything's normal. Alan, thank you so much for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. Thank you. Leaving this because you're out of your house, and I hope this helps. Have a wonderful day. Thank you so much, Alan.
Alan 20x cheered X 100. I'm leaving this because I'm out of my house, and I hope this helps you. And have
so
a
far, I've
day.
been like working with the totals and everything. I just paid rent today, so I did just pay rent today. That's like we got that. That's like taken care of. And I'm calculating everything out. And presuming everything works out like the way like. Presuming everything within my control stays like as planned, we should have enough for next month, which means I should be able to do another giveaway. And in that case, I will ping everyone in the server, and I will update. I'll make a post. I'll make it known. I'll do my best to make it known on most platforms. I'll post around social media. I'll do the thing that streamers do and post on social media about it. Okay, I feel like okay. Hold on. Cause I don't want it to be. But Alan, in that case, thank you so much. I hope you have a wonderful and safe day, and do take care. Don't do what I do. No one do what I ended up doing. At some point, I had so much of an issue with depression that I ended up speeding into a very bad car crash. It fucked my spine up. It's probably gonna be like this for life. And at first I wasn't so like I guess it wasn't quite as much a thought in my mind at first, because I didn't quite feel it at that point. But I was just thinking like, oh shit, this could very well devolve over a long course of time into like an actual spinal column health issue, and it has. And I did appeal for disability. I kind of filled in all the information they never really even actually asked for to begin with, finally. Because, American Social Security is kind of a wonder sometimes. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do, because like the eyes are still like kind of like a reference for now, or actually here, let me just do this. Blender, thank you. I have no idea why it keeps defaulting to edit mode on here. Also, wait, don't I have a... I forget. Alan, if you're in the Discord server, I believe I have a like, bits giver role. I will look into it later, and like make sure it's situated still properly, cause like it has been a while. It's been a while since I streamed last, like routinely. Depression's a hell of a drug, chat. Don't ever get depressed. It's sad. Why did I go into the modeling view? I just went completely off what I was trying to figure out. But face man, dude, guy, hello. That is such a name. Ah! I kind of got thrown. I was trying to drink, but I guess that works too. Thank you for the food. Thank you for the... Why are you stuck to the side of the stream? I have no idea what you're talking about. Are you high? Bruh, you were knocked out pretty for a while there. Come on, it's 2007 and the amazing fuck, what released in 2007 that was like noteworthy? Damn it. Please just look at your Twitch. What's a Twitch stream? What is a Twitch stream? Oh. Hold on. Alright, well, I forgot. There we go. That's better. That works. Okay, cool. The PS3 in Australia. That's so. I mean, my goal is Australia. My goal is to be with my Australian cat boy someday. I'm converting. Ah, yes. Feel the Australian coursing through my blood. Oh, wrong one. Hello, chat. My boyfriend put me in a maid dress. It turned me gay. And then he turned me Australian. Shiru, if you're here, clip that or something. That was great. Hold on. I'm kind of on that, I guess, art commission streamer grind set, I guess you could say. Also while I'm here, I've totally forgot, screencast was off. Hold on. Sorry, chat. Cool. Did I, speaking of VODs, by the way, though, because I did mention them earlier during the stream, did I link the channel to my Twitch channel? Let me make sure, let me do that real quick. 1 second, y'all. It's, kind of important. At least somewhat. There's a non-zero chance it's somewhat important. I did not update it. Let me do that, cause at this rate, I trust YouTube. Oh jeez, what the hell? I trust YouTube even more than I trust TikTok, which is saying something, cause YouTube is owned by Google. Where in the fuck? Oh my gosh. Actually, where do I go? Hold on 1 second. I am so sorry. I have gotten like so distracted by this. Here. Yes, there we go. Cool. Alright. There we go. Yeah. Cool. Epic. Looks better. Alright. Oh, and it also freaking screwed up my dashboard view. 1 second, chat. So I think probably the biggest effect right now on the face is like probably just the expression, I guess. So like if I can like better add in that like :3 kinda 3 mouth effect. Shiru, hello. Fine. Saving. Maybe. Is it? Oh, that might actually have crashed Blender. Thank you for the Vtuber. They put me in a maid dress and turned me gay, and then my boyfriend kissed me and turned me Australian. I wish. Chad, I wish so much. I want to get across the Pacific Ocean. Why him and I gotta be separated by an ocean? Was he radioactive? he comes from the land down under. So, just trying to gauge how I should make the lips here. Twas late, 2 fort happened. That is totally fair. I understand the I get the magic of 2 fort. I'm gonna have to really control myself if I run into a Nazi on stream on TF2. Simple don't. I am trying to like debate on like how I should handle like, should I just like play the game with like, should I at least like turn voice chat probably entirely off? Potentially. I feel like it might give me a better like ability to focus on y'all instead of like game chat. Cause like it's TF2. It's like it's just TF2. Here's, oh gosh. I'm in the background, right? I try to keep, it's a small place. I try to keep it, if like anything, whatever my roomies are doing, unless we're like streaming together, I just kind of go full on focus on whatever's right in front of me. But otherwise, no, yeah. There's been a lot of just really weird shit I've heard in TF2 game chat sometimes. Sometimes I run into some base people. Other times I run into just like, oh my god, it's like it's like such a strange dichotomy of like the coolest and worst types on the internet together, like simultaneously in the same community. It's so odd. I don't know how it's sustained like that. At some point though, I do want to at least try my hand at making like some TF2 cosmetics. Cause that would be also really cool. Gone numb to it. I scare myself sometimes. I scare other people sometimes. It freaks me the fuck out. And I'm not quite sure how that's the case, because, like, all I ever really say is, like, you know, we shouldn't be actively fighting for the genocide of a people just for being different. I think that's really fucked. That, for some reason, seems to be a hot take. I don't get it. I don't understand. Someone make it make sense. I have kind of grown up on the internet. It's, in a way, I think made me who I am. I've recently been, like, rewatching through, sometimes every so often my roomie will just pull up, like, a YouTube video, and she found one. There was this, YouTuber who made a series, or at least it was a, what was that? It was a series about some, like, malware that was written in the past, like, 20 years or so, you know, some of the simple shit. Like, I'm sure everyone probably remembers, everyone who's, like, was around at that time probably remembers just, like, those stupid, like, congratulations, you're a winner type fucking things, where, like, if you click on it, like, you got, like, there'd be like, it was still a piece of malicious software, but, like, at least it was funny and, like, you could kind of recover from it easily. Nowadays, everywhere is writing ransomware. It's so weird. I miss back in the days when when malicious computer software was just pranking the user and not literally fucking holding people at gunpoint for money in a digital form. It's so weird to me. Like, we live in a society. All those cats Australian now. Back when I still had access to a VR space, me and my boyfriend just kind of showed up to VR chat New Year's one day, walking around handstand on, like, not like, we weren't, like, literally handstanding. There's, like, a tool, there's a feature you can use to, like, readjust your horizon viewport view. And if you like, you know, if you do it right, you can completely just set it upside down. So we were just going around with our hands up in the air, walking on our hands around VR chat New Year's, like, yeah, don't mind us, we're Australian. See, I like comedy. I like being the source of comedy. I like being the source of, like, show don't tell type comedy. Oh, you like comedy? Name every joke, fake gamer. Well, you see, if we trace back the original origin of the concept of the joke, I actually don't know. I'm not that aware, but I could be. I could look it up. But in the meantime, I got a model to like refine and continue to work on, because like it's still not quite where I want it yet. I don't want to spend too much time working up the base body, because I do also want to get to the clothes. But Twitch is gonna throw an ad at you real quick, y'all. So I'm sorry, but I'm not going anywhere. So just stay here, or don't. I don't know. Forcing people isn't like me. Forcing people to do anything isn't like me. Mobile, unfortunate. There is that like trick to kind of get around them if you're not on mobile, if you're just on desktop. I guess I'm trying to think of like maybe you could like request the browser, the desktop site on a mobile browser, and then maybe you could try. But like at that point, it's like you might as well just at that point it's all the extra effort. So. My upbringing has kind of always caused me to some degree think like a hacker. Only works on computer, just a jank. We love jank. Jank is so cool. Okay. So I think when it comes to like the rest of the body, I think everything is generally fine at this point, other than like I still gotta like, I also do still have to finish working on the leg fluff part, so that like actually properly looks like some proper leg fluffs, which like I will maybe get to that point during this stream. I am not sure. It kind of just depends on like how long it takes me to like continue to work to refine the head proportions and face shape. Oh dear. Not like this. There we go. Oh my gosh. Okay, so it's getting closer, at least. I think I probably should expand this out a bit as well. That like I think looks a bit closer to the reference. Let me add to the cheeks a little bit, because like these are also here. Hold on. The main thing I have been thinking about, I think like overarchingly though, let me okay, cool. I just want to be certain that my audio levels are still like going through, and I have like so many different audio inputs in front of me, because like for whatever reason For whatever reason, chat, sometimes my microphone, my audio box, will just cut whatever is going on out completely. It's so frustrating. And, I kind of got to keep that in front of me. Because, every so often it'll just cut out completely. It's so frustrating. I don't know why it happens. But, the main thing I've been thinking of, chat, someone, I forget who, I am so sorry, I forget who asked, if you're here, or if you see this, please, I guess, let me know, but someone popped into stream the other, it was, I can't remember exactly, specifically what day, but it was one of the days of the previous week, and asked, like, my plans moving forward in the industry, I guess you could say. Cause, like, I fucking love making 3D models. I love 3D art. It's kinda my lifeblood here. And, I was mentioning, or like I was like talking about like my, I guess, projected idea of like where I want to be in the future, where I'm going with life in this life, you know, stuff I haven't really thought about in a while, honestly, admittedly, because like I've just been so focused on like basic survival lately, and I said, like, I would not mind going into either, like, side, I guess you could say, of the industry, whether it's, like, making models for games and, like, live rendering engines, or, like, making models for, like animated films or something. Mostly because, like, I don't know. Either workflow has, like, its unique elements about it that appeal to me. Especially in the case of, like, if I were to be making models for, like, 3D animations specifically, or, like, films. There's kind of a bit more, I guess, of an allowance, you could say, for like detail, like quality and high detail, like on a like geometric basis, like specifically, like usually when models are being made for like like pre-rendered 3D animations or like 3D films or like Disney or Pixar or anything in that realm, I guess you could say. Usually it's the case. Models are like more topology heavy, or like not topology heavy. That sounds kind of like, I guess, inaccurate of a phrase, but more polygon dense. And that's just because at that point, like, you know, it's pre-rendered by that point. It doesn't need to be like live rendering responsive immediately, like in the case of a game. And so at that point, there's kind of from what I've researched, from what I've gathered, from what I've like listened to of industry professionals, and you know, because like there are podcasts out there. When I was starting on 3D, I was listening to like a lot of like podcasts, just trying to like wrap my mind around everything involved, or as much as I could, as much as I guess like was healthy to in that moment, with everything else in my life at that point like considered in mind, and like, you know, keeping in mind like mental health and all the I'm like a really complicated houseplant in a way. And I do like really think like I could go either way. The optimization part when it comes to like optimizing for like a game engine is like sometimes really fucking intense and just like a step of its own for like model work. But like I don't mind it. It's just kind of like the more tedious process, like I guess the more tedious side of being a 3D artist, if you will. I feel like this still needs to be brought over a bit and like closed up slightly. That also is extending out a bit much now that I'm looking at it. I think I'm gonna just kind of like somewhat add to the like connection point between the cranium and the face somewhat. I'm like also like debating. I'm also like thinking. I mean, y'all should be able to tell when I select which brush, right? I generally don't use the draw sharp brush for almost anything in like 90% of cases. It's like it's decent for very high like detail work. But in this case it's like it's kind of one of those brushes I am more privy to, I guess, if I'm like working on something that like the goal is for it to be like a really high poly dense like sculpt portfolio builder, I guess, if you will, rather than like a finished model. Save. I'll save. I will save. Oh no. I know I am no longer Australian. I am in the video description now. May my soul rest in peace. That's it. That's the whole video. Be sure to like, comment, favorite, retweet. If you see me down in the video description or the comments, it's because my audience threw me there. I missed this. I miss you all. That's the whole video, folks. That's it. That's the whole stream. You're welcome. I am very experienced in sarcasm. I think. I'm pretty sure. It was my mother's main method of humor all my life. I think she just kind of felt bad for how it took me a while to grasp it. And so then she just kinda, I guess, used that to cope or something. But like, I don't know. I think it's funny. I think, I've always appreciated like deadpan senses of humor. That always really speaks to me. I don't know why. So I'm trying to just like work with the eye shape again more to get this, I guess, a bit more like accurate. Kitsune of Dawn, thank you so much for the follow. But yeah, just, I guess, in general, if you ever see, like, cause, like, I'm not always gonna be like this. I'm not always Australian. Oh my gosh. I literally, okay, I swear I fixed that before. I swear I fixed that this time. Holy crap, hold on. Nightbot's just gonna frustrate me at this point. 1 second. That's so, I swear I fixed it. Before I started. Before I fixed that like last week actually. What the hell? Well, alright. Is it because I forgot the slash? It might be because I am actually so upset. I'm sorry about that. I went through. Oh, okay, I know why. I forgot to add the freaking clip subdomain. I'm so sorry. Now it should work. I am so sorry, Shiru. Now, hold on. Oh, okay, not like now, but now it should work. Now it should work. And if it there we go. If I was about to say, if it bans you, I will personally turn the stream into me fighting Nightbot. And I will win. I will eat my own bot for breakfast. Nightbot. Nightbot's a good mod though. Nightbot's a good bot. It does exactly what I tell it to. That was the problem. I just forgot to tell it the right information. Cause the clips subdomain of Twitch, it is a different subdomain. That is how networking works. So if I did not add that subdomain, then by all sheer technicality, it is only doing exactly what I told it to. I'm just stupid sometimes. It happens. Which, reminds me, by the way, those of you in here who are new in here, I did used to work for a pretty major internet company. Their name sounds really similar to, how do I don't, frick. I don't have an outfit with goggles on it, do I? Well, I guess this is about the closest we're gonna get. Yeah. You know. That one. That company. Oh, jeez. That company. And I am, at some point, allowed to talk about it. In a month and 9 days from now. Oh, jeez. So, if you want to hear, I guess, some meta knowledge about how YouTube and the internet and the algorithms and a lot of this stuff will work, tune in. March 19th. It's the day it's the day I get to talk about it. I'm gonna reread over the NDA a bit, just to be certain. But I want to talk about it. Like, I'm up here streaming my artwork for donations every month because I was always amazed by the power and like the concept of the internet. And now that it's like 20 years later and or I guess, well, technically, when was the internet technically first like introduced to the public? Because the internet is DARPA tech originally. But now that it's like all these years, like decades later, it's hit a point where like everything has gotten so like hyper consumerized, and it's like it freaks me out almost. I mean, now you see this, I mean, you know, there's this whole push now for this like quote unquote AI. And it's freaking me out. Like, actually. Thank you, by the way, Shiryu, for the clip. I forgot to say that. I might be forgetful, but I am consistent. Well, I'm not actually that forgetful. Like, provided I can get into a routine, I'm generally pretty good at, like, abiding by that. That's honestly just honestly just the biggest reason I started streaming. Started streaming my artwork, specifically. More. I just have been, like, needing a routine, and having, like, a stream, and, like, especially trying to like coordinate with a community, like, really gets me to like, okay, I gotta take my schedule seriously. Why are these still not, these are like getting too thin at this point. Let me thicken this whole segment up a bit internally. I have shit to do. Yeah, exactly. Like, it kind of, it's like, there is like, I mean, humans are kind of just creatures of habit to a degree, right? I don't think, like, operating in a routine is necessarily like strictly an autistic thing. I think autistic people have a, like, I think we have a tendency to like require that more to be able to like keep everything like in line, sometimes functional. But like like repetition is just the best teacher. Repetition and just like actively like doing something and just like putting like more than just like my mind to it, but like actively like unpsyching myself out and putting like quote unquote pen to paper, I guess you could call it. Which someday I'll probably model in a pen or something that I can like add to the hand or something, cause like if I'm gonna be doing this, if I'm gonna be doing like trying to like reach a like, that's the other thing is like I have always struggled with like deadlines too, so you know, I don't want to like over push myself to do more than I can handle in more than a realistic period of time. But it's why, like, for instance, with this, I want to try and get it done within About a month, roughly, if I can. If not, if I can't get like the model done full and like ready to go for like VR chat, VRM, whatever, I at least want to get like the body done by then. So like the more I try to like set deadlines for myself, like that are like self-set, the more I feel like I have a bit less of a struggle like actively like starting or like making progress on that. It just kind of like gives me the push I need, I guess, if you will, for instance, so to speak. Cause like a lot of when it comes to arts, a lot of when it comes to like being consistent with arts, I've found over my like period of time, over my lifetime as an artist so far, I've found that really the hardest part of like getting artwork done is just starting. Like a lot of people struggle with that like blank page effect, if you will. I come from a background of like also because I have done like traditional illustrations and 2D like illustrations and stuff in the past too. I do those too. I want to get more frequent with them again, but like lately I want to like just dedicate my full focus to like, you know, this stream for you guys, and over time I am sure I will probably stream more of my process for 2D at some point as well. I've been meaning to do that more. I'm kind of kicking myself, so to speak, because like I did like 2 of those just like 2D renders of my some of my close friends' OCs, just like, you know, as an art piece for them, just cause like I appreciate them and they're my friends, and sometimes I just really like making art out of the blue for my friends and for, you know, anyone I might find inspiring, and anyone I could potentially inspire. Cause like that's the other thing. A lot of times throughout like my journey as an artist, I've kind of like, I guess, began to learn this like, I think, dynamic where like if you make art to improve, like with the intentioned purpose of improving, and you are consistent with that and you stay on top of it, you're going to see improvement over time. I have a video back some like years ago from on my YouTube that I will probably remake. Yeet! I will probably remake that video. I'll just like modernize it. I'm not gonna lie, I was the shyest little shit ever starting into like putting my work out there and my content and streamings and like my art and everything. So I kinda figured, heck it, if I like, the goal of affiliate will be I do a voice reveal that's like not voice modulated, and like ever since then, I mean, I think it was the right decision to do. Not only in like a sense of like being understandable by people, because like I tried to make it, I really did. I really tried to make the voice filter as like humanly discernible as possible, while still keeping that Splatoon effect to it. I did genuinely try to like maintain that as best as I could with it. And even then, I feel like some people probably had like a lot of trouble understanding what I was actually saying. So I decided, heck it, I will, like I still have it made. I still have the redeem for it. I don't know if I have it enabled right now. Like I guess just for like posterity's sake. Cause like it's still thematic, you know, kind of fits with the theme, if you will. At some points, once I finish my Mind Flayer model someday, I will probably update that so that like it's reflective of whatever model I've got at that moment. So I'm just trying to work with this relative to a lot of various different references. I love drawing from reference. I love drawing from reference. Oh geez, why are you sinking in now too much? There we go. Kinda, sorta. Was that a reference? It's a reference to my, I think it's more just a vocal stim if I'm being entirely honest. My boyfriend will say that too, like in quite the same way, and then it's just, it spreads. It spreads. Get one person to randomly say something like just random nonsense out of the blue, like I do when I go just, oh. And then someone else will do it. It's like me whenever it's like me and my best friend whenever her and I meow at people. Hate vocal stimming. It's at least when you do it. I've just kind of, I think like over the years I used to not do it much, but like it's just kind of become like I'm a bit more comfortable with like my voice now, I think. So like I kind of allow myself to just do so more frequently now. Cause like I've spent I don't know, I am always wondering, cause like I try to just be very natural with it, you know? Like I could talk all like a Valier type like shit, but like it's not me, you know? I don't know. It's like I'm trying to think of a certain analogy here. And I cannot think of one right now. Gender. So this is just gonna turn to one of those situations like now I'm just suddenly reminded of that scene of Dungeon Meshi or at least from the manga, where it's just stuck on Izutsumi. It's just got her saying gender. I think that may have been an edit. I am not certain. I should make a 3D sculpt of Izutsumi someday. That'd be a nice profile. That'd be a nice portfolio builder. Now that I think about it, I think I'm gonna do that. Octisms in chat for any Dungeon Meshi fans. Okay, so I think what my issue here is, I think like with like making the model look one-to-one with the reference. I think the biggest issue here is also like the what the hell is the part of the eye, the bottom part of the eye, like on this segment. Because, like, I usually have that fairly rounded in a lot of cases. But here, we're, like, almost a bit more angular. You will not drop a false octism, you have no clue. You've never heard a dungeon meshi? Oh my god, it's great. I headcanon Laos is autistic. Dungeon Meshi is basically an anime about a team of explorers who go down into it's kind of like, imagine if like dungeon spelunking was kind of like a national sport. And to make a long story short, I mean, I don't want to spoil much. They go in the dungeon to explore the dungeon and, like, you know, participate. And Laos is just kind of there to eat the dungeon monsters after killing them. Because it's a cultural thing to kill and then cook the dungeon monsters as, like, dungeon cuisine. The title of the anime, Dungeon Meshi, literally just translates to, at least in Japanese, dungeon food. The English dub, they call it Delicious in Dungeon, which irritates the fuck out of me because I'm pedantic as all hell. But it's a really freaking good anime. Looked away for like 30 minutes to an hour. What happened? It's looking so pog. Thank you, thank you. I am so glad. Oh my gosh. Blender saved. I am so glad. I started reworking the eye sockets a little bit more. I'm kind of still working on the depth, the sphere depth thing now. Yeah. Shiru, look it up if you want. I'm sure there's a wiki. There's I have personally browsed the wiki. I know there's a wiki on the internet. It's I feel like that's kind of like the standard nowadays, isn't it? It's so kind of whack, isn't it? How like the internet has kind of evolved to a point where like now it's like everything's got a wiki page, you know, or at least at least like a suggestion for a wiki page. It's so whack. It's so like crazy to like look back over the last few decades. They're looking so alien-y. Hell yeah. I hope so. I am glad. That helps me so much. Cause like I am also still trying to gauge like a lot of like the model to reference like on my own. So if it gets your stamp of approval, then like I am satisfied. If you are satisfied, then like I'm satisfied. That's like I think part of the magic of just like art streams, especially like commission streams, cause like it just really helps in real time to be able to adjust and like work with whatever feedback is provided. But yeah, I think the biggest thing that was tripping me up, the eyelashes I already started on. They're not gonna be aligned by this point. But I did start working on them. You can see they're kind of here. I know exactly why, because of the way I do eyelashes. So we'll get to this more. I'll make a stream about it, and I'll talk about like what I am doing, like over time. But a big part of like, I kind of approached it like almost with like a retopology process in mind, like already moving ahead into it. Cats. Gravity cat. I am planning on like, I kind of like start to like work out the shape relative to like how it's going to be retopologized. I do still have to work on the like the fluff bits too. I did start work on the fluffy bits on the legs, but like I still have to add like the pieces up here and these. I am debating, at least for like the top fluffs, I will probably just do a technique I like to call is like making a leaf, basically, if you will. It looks like a cupcake mountain on the legs. Yeah, I started getting, so what that is, it is just not complete yet. This started from, I mean, I've been streaming my like this whole process. Anyone who's, you know, wants to see like how this segment looks, you know, just feel free to look through the VODs. I'm uploading them all on my VOD channel, which is now in the description somewhere. About me, whatever the fuck description. That's more of a YouTube thing. I have, okay, chat. I wasn't recording these streams at first for like all of that last week. I usually do not set OBS to like record them because like just even in just last week, my longest stream was like 9 hours and like 20 minutes or so. Excuse me, sorry. And that alone was enough to take up like 20 gigabytes. That is a lot of data that will build up over time for each stream. So, what I did, I got a script. I worked with a script. I kind of like have a script now. So like, this stream is being recorded. All my streams are being recorded. Everything but the music track. Because I don't want to run to copyrights. I do plan to eventually like clip stuff and like piece things together through my streams, and like if I can figure out how to get like specific screen overlays to like maybe only actually I'm still working out like the process of like the technicalities of how I would do it, but like it would be so nice if I could just like also like, because like, you know, it's still a stream, there's still like the stream elements that I want to, like, especially because like that also gets rid of you guys too if I turn off the overlay. But I also am like thinking of like how can I segment this so that it's also like clippable and re-editable, and like I can also make it into like a full screen like dedicated video segment or something too. And I don't want to do, I don't necessarily want to do that without you guys on here as well. I think it would be really nice to like have like the parts of the like overlay that are like, you know, like you guys like that, or like the Donegal up to somewhere on here, somewhere in all these sources, I'm sure. If you want to see a like a look at like how much is in my OBS setup, it's in my hobbies channel on my Discord. But yeah, I did already start to work on the eyelashes. They just kind of need to be scaled up a bit more. I'm not sure. Hold on. I'm not sure if I'll be able to like salvage this particular segment quite well. I probably will, like I should be able to. But it's all set to a shrink wrap modifier, which, like, if I turn that off, like, that's how it actually looks. And so then I can just, like, move that up, kinda, and, like, expand it. Hit for the lashes, the bigger the better. Good to know. Thank you. So, like, if I, like, tweak this a bit, and, just so that we have, like, some differentiation so they can, like, clearly tell. I was also considering, like, putting, like, a solidify on them as well. But, like, I don't like the look of it quite. I feel like it's, like, a bit too thick. But, I don't know. I mean big, I mean, like, long top eyeliner, line lash thingy. Okay. In that case, I think it makes sense. Thick but less thick but thick. That is actionable feedback. Thank you. Cool. Cause like, oh, I guess like what, 0.005? Oh. Hold on. 1 second. Where's the freaking thing? Sometimes when I am like, so like, the way I started the lashes, there is a tool that I use. I will make more use of it for the retopology process. I'll talk about it more then, but it kind of just lets me draw a like topology pattern and start from there, and that's kind of how I filled in the lashes. And when I do that, I usually prefer to have them shown so that they render like in front of everything else regardless. But like, if I turn that off, this is how they actually look so far. That thick is good. Awesome. Suck at words say. I don't know where it is. I get it. I have so much trouble like communicating sometimes. Particularly IRL. It's easier to like communicating like over text specifically has like always been like the easiest for me. Followed up by like after the fact, like talking over like I guess to a microphone or like a phone or whatever, or like like in this case a camera, you know, you guys. It's always been like a lot easier for like me to handle than like an actual face-to-face like interaction. Like I can still handle them. I'm not like completely unable to. They just get really what's the word? It's a lot to keep up with sometimes. My brain can only handle so much at any given time. And so I try to work to like with that and like in accordance with that, because like I just know that's how I best function. And I never would have learned that school didn't teach me that shit, let me tell you that right now. I'm trying to figure out how I want to like fix the, here, I'm gonna turn off the solidify just for a second here. Cause like what the hell? Hold on. So I did kind of alter the shape a bit more. Usually I would do this step after I already have like the base like face shape like sculpted in and like relatively finalized. I just also was having such a difficult time like visualizing like the form with the eyes at first, because I think what it is, like, I am kind of used to making like I've gotten used to making realistic, like tuned proportions to a degree, and I would kind of like to undo that somewhat. Not like undo it. I mean, I still want to be capable of accurately portraying like average human proportions, but like the reason I feel like the reason like I went into it like because I have studied human anatomy. I've gone through anatomy courses. I found I never really when I was growing up, the idea of like going to like an art college never super like stuck out in my mind, because like I'm just like, well, the internet still kind of just exists, and like I'm not going in to be like a fucking surgeon or like a lawyer or something, and you know, something that I feel like sorry, sometimes the music just pauses. Something that I feel like kind of requires a higher education degree. But like with art, I'm just like, I found the course for like 20 bucks. That's like a full college level anatomy course that someone posted online. Like, that's a no-brainer. So it was very like stylized and not good for realism. Everyone's got a unique style. I think that is like important to recognize. I am not like, I say that, and yet it's like so difficult for me to like really define my own style. I think to a degree I'm probably still trying to kind of like get a concept of how to do that, how to like describe my art style. Because like I'm not quite sure what I would call it. Like, certainly not hyperrealism. Certainly not like anything that strays too much from realism. Usually, I'm getting better at doing so. I think it's just like I am like I get used to patterns of how things are put together, and then I operate like under that as like a fundamental base understanding. Let me put it back. I also did forget to mention Vex. I don't know if you were here for that segment or not. But I did start putting together I did start lighting the scene, which is something I do. Usually once I'm getting to a point of like situating something for like a showcase render or like a thumbnail or like an animation, and it just helps to like really accentuates kind of like those relevant lights and shadow areas. This is a concept. This is a technique called 3-point lighting, which I think is pretty self-explanatory, but like there's still technique to it as well. And that's kind of what gives this effect here, essentially. It's all just lighting. It's all just, here, let me actually... Speaking of which... Let me make it easy on myself here. Here, wait, let me title these so that I don't get them confused. Key lights. Fine, I'll save. I will save the. I'll save the video game just this once and never again. But yeah, there is a I don't remember the names that they use to refer to them. I just kind of more so remember the concept. But essentially, I'm gonna save, I promise. I saved, I already saved. I saved a lot. It's something I do on a regular basis. But, with 3-point lighting, essentially, you've got the key lights, which is like the main one. The main one that kind of like illuminates the character from the front. You've got a, what is this? This is a fill light, I believe. I'm fairly certain. And then this one, yeah. This one will be the fill light, and then this one will be the backlight, which I could probably amp up a bit more, now that I'm looking at it. And that's kind of just 3-point lighting in a nutshell. It's like kind of just how do you light your scene in so far, like it really adds a lot. Frankly, OBS just opened on the wrong screen, so hold on, let me resize that. It really just adds, I think, a lot to being able to visualize and like create renders, I guess, if you will, because like this is just in like material preview mode. If I turn off the lighting, like you can see, it results in a pretty significant difference. It's kind of like I guess the difference between like that like pale kind of like non-defined look and like something to help kind of like visualize the different high and low points of like the thickness of the geometry, if you will. This is still the sculpt, so this it'll be a lot more performant once it's done, because like right now I take one look at the geometry, and then r/blender subreddit is gonna have a field day with it. If y'all don't know anything, I every so often I try to stay off Reddit because it's kind of just a toxic cesspool at this point. But every so often, I mean, you know, I try to make good use of social media for like art references and inspiration, and like following other artists that like I appreciate and look up to and find inspiration from. And like sometimes I swear on that subreddit there is just like a theme of like, oh, I'm a beginner, rate my polygons, rate how good my topology is, and it's just a complete mess of like the most randomest like dynamic topology added detail into a sculpt in the most randomest of places. It just doesn't make sense. It's like, oh my god, it's actually horrible. I think it's one of their inside jokes or something. But effectively, now I could probably like also begin to like additionally shade it to some degree. What I could do, what I might do, depends on whether or not y'all like I'm debating, because like it's kind of a not super essential step, but like it is relevant to like making models if you're like just planning on like sculpting, or like you know, not taking a model further in the pipeline into like a game ready asset, or like an animatable asset of some sort. And that being said, Twitch is about to play an ad, so I will at least go over it very quickly, just to kind of like serve as a quick introduction. But if I go into like a texture paint view, bring it to like vertex paint view, what I'm debating on showing is like the vertex paint process, where like it kind of helps you to start planning a texture during the sculpt before actually getting to like proper texturing phase, if you will. It's a method I use. I'll show y'all more about that someday. I'll make a video about it or something. And because like it can just actually really help sometimes for like making like not necessarily anti-aliasing, but like ambient occlusion textures, which kind of just help to like they kind of like assist the normal kinda in its like pursuit of higher detail, if you will, for lack of a better way to say it. But sometimes I will use I will use that as like a method to kind of like begin to add the ambient occlusion. If y'all want, I can like I guess fill in like an ambient occlusion UV on here real quick, and like kind of like give a brief demonstration of why that's the case. Let me do that real quick. So got the UV map in. Anytime you make an object in Blender, whether it's a default cube or a prop or a character model, they all have the ability to attribute, provided some kind of geometry anyway. There's specifics as to what types of geometry this is applicable to, specifically in Blender. And like I guess on that note, like if you put like a curve to geometry, you could still then apply this to that. But every piece of geometry in Blender is gonna have object data properties. In those object data properties, you have stuff like UV maps. Every piece of geometry will have a place where you can attribute UV maps to. So, and by that logic, a model can have completely different UV maps. A model can have as many UV maps as you need. What that means for us is that if I were to like paint in for, say for instance, I was gonna do the ambient occlusion here. Ambient occlusion is kind of just a texture mapping way of saying like, this is where light is more reflective off itself, off like the model's geometry from like projected from itself. I believe, I could be slightly wrong about that. I will spot check that and edit in if I'm wrong there, but it's essentially a way to tell like the ambient shadow occlusion of like whatever it's not relative to itself. I might be a little dumb. Like there's a way I can show this probably better, like as an art concept, but it's essentially the lack of like the space on a piece of geometry where the shadow, where the lighting will actually kind of like not be as like, it's relative to like the physical fit. It's like, oh my god, I'm so good at explaining things sometimes. It's like where the shading either does or does not show, dependent on the physical surroundings and like to what degree. So if I were to make like, or start an ambient occlusion map, that's the wrong, I'm painting on the wrong one. Sorry, gone, then back, then gone. That is totally fine. Vex, it is so fine. Oh my gosh. I get what it's like to have like 1,000,001 different things going on at any given moment. It's like kind of my thing to a degree. I'm an octopus. 8 arms. But I just want to get this segment like at least started to serve as like some reference for, because I did start the VOD recording channel. If you're watching this on the VOD, thank you so much. It really does help boost me in the algorithm. And I just want to have like this segment be like a teachable moment that, like, if nothing else, like at some point I can like reference back and maybe even just, I don't know, take some form of B-roll from. But anyway, I don't want to spend too much time on demonstrating this specifically right now. But anytime you have multiple UV maps, you can switch between them. They will render differently, or they should. They're supposed to. Did it copy over? Wait a minute. Hold on. Okay. So I am thinking too far ahead right now. Because the vertex colors are like, so it's the same concept. I am just thinking a bit too far ahead right now. The UV maps are like what actually determine it based on the texture map. And like, this is a way of like, you can bake a texture map from the vertex paints, but these specifically would be in color attributes. But it's the same concept that I was trying to go for. I just kind of got a little turned around there. Dear Wolf, thank you so much for the lurk. Helps the channel a lot. Thank you, thank you. So if I were to add a new color group, call it like test or something, for example. And I'm just gonna casually delete these for now because I was thinking too far ahead. But I like, you can see now that like it's back to just being full black. Whereas if I go back to attribute, now it's back. If I go back to test and like fill it in with like, and I would probably really only do add additional colors. There's only a few cases specifically why I use vertex colors. Usually it's for topology flow, which I believe I showed that off on my blue sky at one point. I may have not. If not, I'll make a post explaining more of that at some point. But usually, like at least in the case of the ambient occlusion, I'll use the vertex colors to also like prepare the ambient occlusion. But say for instance I just like paint this like blood red. This is just I'm just trying to purely do this for an example's sake at this point. You can have multiple color attributes on the model. So if you really wanted to, you could like start painting, like even with just a sculpt, the relative like color regions of the sculpt, where you could then progress from you could like, you know, make one for the ambient occlusion texture bake. You could make one for like something I will do is like red, yellow, and like blue values. which, like, this is a really bad example, but it's just a quick example, basically, where, like, there's different kind of, like, skin undertones in making, like, a skin texture, for instance, that you want to consider. And that's kind of, like, usually, like, the very start of, like, a skin texture with my process is I'll start by just kind of, like, adding in the relevant color regions for, like, undertones, and then work from there. Mustard and ketchup, yes, yes, yes. Oh my gosh. There are rules to it. There's generally not much blue on the body in most cases. The biggest use of, like, specifically, like, blue undertones you're usually gonna see is in, like, studying, like, texturing human anatomy and faces and, like, putting it, like, more along the, like, jawline and, like, parts of the like, parts of the bones and, like, I believe the maxillofacial structure, which is somewhere. I am very much visual. I can learn the names and, like, stuff of anatomy, like, structures. I just can't name them very well. I can name the regions, I just can't give them specific names very well. But, like, yeah, no, usually that would be, like, where the blue is in most cases, and then, like, you've got red around, like, the cheeks, kinda. It's taking a while to do so. I should also mention a big part of why, like, I'll usually really only do AO when I have, like, a full, like, body sculpt is because it's just, you're really just working with grayscale at that point. Because of, like, the way that the textures are gonna interact with the shader. And, usually this, like, this model is very, 2.6 million polygon range already, so it's a lot for, like, pair that with, like, video encoding and streaming and VTubing. It's like, it's all, like, it's starting to build up, starting to lag up a bit. But that being said, that's why I usually only work, like, with AOs in that case, because it's really just working with, like, it really is just working with grayscale at that point. But stuff like this, like, if you have, like, maybe, like, a smaller sculpt, or, like, you're, like, at that point in the sculpt where, like, probably at this point it's a bit too what's the word? Too remeshed to, like, have it not be laggy as fuck. But it's, like, it is a good starting point sometimes, especially if you have, like, you know, not millions of polygons in a sculpt, which, like, usually, if you work at high resolutions, you're gonna have millions of polygons in a sculpt. Anyway, I spent way too long explaining that. I'm gonna delete those for now, because I'll just make them later. Wait a minute, hold on. Color attributes. Let me make sure I didn't delete those from the wrong spot. I may have. Oh geez. Okay. Cool. I'm so smart. I'm so intelligent. I know exactly what I'm doing at all times. Obviously. Okay, so that is the vertex position. Cool, we're leaving that one. Delete color attribute, we're good. I think the reason I was starting to overthink that was because, like, I was trying to show it as well, like, how it would apply to, like, the shading. Because, like, there's different ways to, like, route all of that through, like, the viewport shading previews. Also, 1 second, chat. So, I'm gonna save real quick. Give me like literally just 1 second. I'm gonna go grab something to drink really quick. My roomie brought me home some chocolate milk today, and I kind of like remembered like, oh right, milk probably should go in the fridge so it doesn't spoil. And I put that in there, and now let me grab that real quick. I will be right back, chat. Then we'll continue working on the face, and hopefully I'll get to the leg fluffs more. I want to continue to like shape those in. If nothing else, I want to like get the face like shaped in pretty much where I want it to be, and like the legs, the fluffy bits of the legs. But so far so good, I think. Vex, thank you for the feedback. Helps a lot. BRB. Alright. I got chocolate milk, chat. I got chalky milk. I fucking love chalky milk. Oh geez. I didn't mean to hit that. What I meant to do was this. Chalky milk. Sorry, 1 second, chat. So I think the eyes, they're almost where I need them to be. Just about. I think that should pretty much do it. Right. Oh my god. I just realized. So, okay. Well, I might get a little more ADHD than I thought sometimes. I really meant to have these, shaded as, like, wires. So they're kind of just, like, easier to work through. And, like, determine, like, what I should size the eyes to as well. I need more chocolate milk. I need more chocolate milk. I love chocolate milk. Certified chocolate milk drinker. For anyone who says chocolate, if anyone ever tries to tell you that chocolate milk is not good, they're lying. Hold on. I just realized something. I need to send that clip of y'all fucking spamming me with cats to my bestie. Cause I don't know if I ever showed her that one yet. She helped provide. She's the voice of the cat. Redeem. By the way. Just 1 second. There's a lot of videos they've put together on Twitch so far, I think. Actually, wait, shit, hold on. Where was it? It was a clip. It was a clip she took. This one. Share. Yes. Awesome. 1 sec, sorry. Twitch has so many fucking edits features. Hold on. Can I just get to the VOD page? Twitch? You're really cool. It would be so awesome. It would be so cool. I saved it. This one. Found it. Okay, cool. There we frickin' go. I'm sending her the clip. Cause it's just too good. Something tells me she'll be proud of her efforts and contributions. She really likes meowing at people. That's kind of how we communicate. And now she's forever immortalized as a cat sound effect on my channel for the cat redeem. Okay, so this still needs to be a fair bit lower. I think that should just about do it. Roughly, sorta. And then I can kind of like crease this bit to like start to form in that like sharp edge kind of effects a bit more. Only problem is I like worry about it overly uninflating this part of the cheek, so let me fill that back in a little bit. And probably the cheekbone? Hold on. Because cheekbones are kinda something else. Okay. Yeah. In fact, like, I also do want to continue to work with the mouth as well. Or, like, the mouth shaping, rather. The jaw, the whole chin, that whole area. I have it planned out where, like, today is probably gonna be another one of those days where I just mostly focus on the face and the leg fluffs. But after that point, we should be good to go forward, and I still at that point want to do the hair. I gotta do the hair. At that point, I think all that would really be left would, yeah, be like the hair, obviously texturing and rigging. That's kind of essential. But like also then the clothes and the fluffy bits. I'm also debating on like how sharp to make the edges though, because I know that they said that they're kind of more of a sharp edge kind of style in a few ways, a few particular points. So, okay. That takes care of the inner, like, part of the eye sockets at the bottom for the most part. This might... Okay. I think that looks better. Closer to, like... other references as well. Okay. So, I think probably the biggest reason I'm still not quite at the point of, like, it looking quite like how I'm hoping is still because of, like, needing to be needing to have these contours a bit sharper. Robin, hello! Yes, yes. I don't know what you're talking about. Y'all are the upside down ones. Everything looks normal to me. Gaslighting? What? That's not even a word. This crease brush is having too much of an effect. So, but yes, hello. I kinda took the weekend off, kind of, sort of. I set up a VOD channel on YouTube, like nice and proper. It's down in the thingy up there or down there or somewhere on the webpage. And that mean when I'm working on this website, you know what? Holy fuck. You're right. I've been looking at it upside down this whole time. Thank you for reminding me. I believe it was Bo Burnham who said every moment can be a comedic moment. Never waste a moment. In fact, this is basically just the effect of turning what you're working on upside down to make sure that everything still looks like, you know, right, I guess, or what you're going for. Pretty important detail. I mean, also, it's not gonna work if I, use the control pad, but but it was pretty funny. But sometimes, no, yeah, it's just a good idea to just, like, completely, like, look at everything from a different angle. Sometimes I will. And, like, I'll try to, like, comprehend it, upside down, essentially, for a bit. I'll probably work with it a bit upside down. I'm gonna turn the font size of this down just a bit, because I feel like it is a bit large. That still work for everyone? Probably still works for everyone. Looks good to me. Every moment can be comedic if your sense of humor is dark enough. Yes, yes. Oh my gosh. I love dark humor. Dark humor is like food. Not everyone gets it. Thank you for the Vtuber. Thank you, thank you. Wonderful. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. I'll be here all night, literally. We're just planning on going for at least 6 hours tonight. Just 6 hours of artwork, 6 hours of 3D streams. Apparently this matters. Yeah, Twitch added a watch streak feature now, so now, you get bonus channel points for showing up to the stream every, like, each unique stream. Specifically, I'm pretty sure it just tracks based on whether or not I'm actually on live or not. So yeah, there shouldn't be any issue with, like, me having taken the last couple days off. I hope. I should hope anyway. Get bonus channel points for watch streaks already, but this is more visible. I think it's neat. It is really cool for like to just be able to pop it up in chat. That is a neat feature. I wasn't actually sure. Cause like in that case, I mean, I guess I never knew. Like that's not to say I like haven't been watching people. I do watch other streams from time to time. You know, it's hard to do so like a while I'm streaming because like I'm kind of like specifically focused on what I'm doing. But I do pop into other people's channels from time to time, and I got chocolate milk. It's so yummy. And I never knew. I've had watch streaks before, where I've consistently popped into someone's stream every day, and I actually never knew about it. I just wasn't aware it was a thing. So whatever they did, they made it a lot more clear and obvious that it's a thing now, and I like it. I think it's nice. It's a nice touch. I think Twitch has been picking itself back up slowly, like more and more. Most channels don't care much about channel points. Yeah, like I am not obsessive about them. I think they're really cool. I think they can be used in ways to make like really neat interactions and like real unique like stuff you can only really get with that level of like interactivity. That's why I say I think Twitch genuinely is a lot better for small creators than like YouTube streaming as far as like discoverability is concerned, because like it's just like the community features are just like you don't get shit like that on YouTube. Most you get is like a command in your chat, and if you happen to know how to set up like that level of if you know how to set that up so that it actually works, that's great. I've got a secret bonk redeem, for instance, on here that I don't tell anyone about, except for them, and then. But like otherwise, if we were on YouTube, that's like I would have to make that be the case for like all of them. I'd have to like write out in the like description of each like stream like all the different commands, and like even then like I'd have to like also make a cooldown for them and everything, because like people are like gonna spam shit, and that's half the magic I think too of it, is like the channel points thing. Kind of like if you have a bunch, you should be allowed to spam stuff, because it's just really like to a degree it's still my stream at the end of the day. I still have ultimate control over it, but like it's fun to like allow that to be the case for people, and I don't want to like limit people just because like spam bad. Like if someone's got the points to have earned it, fuck it, let them spam something as much as they can. I want to like make it more like that in that case, but like if it's just a open like channel command and like everyone can use it, then it needs a cooldown like no matter what. And I think it's just better to give people like more of that sense of like, yeah, I earned that. If I want to spam the streamer and a bunch of cats and just like do something to try and annoy them, I kind of earned it, because like I got the channel points for it. I've been here, and it's like it's such a distinct effect, I think, that Twitch does just insurmountably better than YouTube. I was hoping YouTube would like add more features in that vein of things, but I have not seen it in like the last like years or so. So I'm just like, fuck it, Twitch is better. I love chocolate milk. I fucking love chocolate milk. By the way, for those of you just joining us tonight, I did finally make a channel trailer. I did not put much effort into it. And, like, I think that's probably just the best way. I might just keep it that way. Because, like, this is really fucking funny. Still have no channel trailer 3+ years in. I was fully prepared to be a channel that just never has a channel trailer. But I was going back into VOD, of, like, the VODs of previous, like, this last week or so. And I did also set up a VOD channel. I don't know if I've mentioned that before. It's in the thingy. I started, see, because, like, all of last week's streams, I didn't record at all. I wasn't planning on starting the VOD channel. That just kind of happened naturally after that week or so. I'm just like, you know what? I'm putting so much fucking effort into, like, also, like, narrating my process and everything. I should at least archive these and document it all. That way I can, like, you know, have a backlog over time to, like, pull from and work with and, like, reference my own material, I guess, if you will. Along with, like, you know, obviously, like, different concepts in the future. Because I do want to make more YouTube videos. I do want to make more, like, just videos in general. You know, it's kind of the thing, kind of what, you know, like, kind of part of the deal of being a creator on the internet, I think, in a way. Reminds me of running out of storage space again. I need to transfer stuff to the external drive. Robin, let me know. Talk to me at some point on Discord or Twitter or somewhere. I've got an encoder script that really helps me save on storage. Like, all of those past streams, I streamed every single day, Monday through Friday last week. That's kind of what I'm planning on being the schedule, I guess, if you will. As long as I can keep doing these, I want to keep doing these. These are fun. It gives me a reason to keep waking up. Encoder, like, for video. Each of those 5 streams, like, in total, like, 100 gigabytes to, like, re-download them all. And because, like, you know, I wasn't, like, recording or anything, probably would have also been 100 gigabytes to record them. Excuse me, sorry, that was disgusting. Probably would have also been about 100 gigabytes to, like, store them if I did record them just as MP4s. They got put in as MP4s. I am not sure if that is just I think that's because of my encoding settings, for what I have it set to. I'm not, or it could also be on Twitch's part. Regardless, if I save them as MKVs, I'm assuming I can save on space with them as MKVs. If not, I'm fairly sure I can rework the scripts to then just compress them more. But it's a script that basically is it re-encodes anything, whatever it is, to MKV and just compresses it. So, like, those 100 gigabytes of every stream last week, I ran that script on them, and now they're almost 10 gigabytes. Like, you can't fucking beat that. That's fucking awesome. That means I can just have a backlog of a lot of past streams still on my hard drive if I need them. I do that. I went out of my way to do that specifically so that YouTube will let me upload them. Because now apparently YouTube has gotten a content, like, file size restriction of, I think it was like 200 gigabytes or 12 hours, whichever is higher or something like that. None of what I put in there met that, like, either of those limits, or at least when I was trying to. and it still gave me shit about it trying to upload. So I'm just like, fuck it. I will like re-encode all of these as much as possible. I got a script for it. It's right here. Oh geez, I didn't mean to open it, but actually here, fuck it. Should I show it here? I'll show it on stream, why not? This, where is it? This is the script, chat. This is the batch file. And it just kind of, you do have to have FFmpeg installed. Fair warning. Like, go install FFmpeg. If you don't know how to do that, there's video tutorials on it from people all over on YouTube. And then, at that point, it's just scripting the process and letting it run. I have it set to run so that, like, all the stream recordings get put into like a Twitch VODs file, and then the script I can just run and it will automatically re-encode it to MKV and like compressed MKV. It's been really helpful. Like, this is just the first week. I'm sure that's gonna be instrumental moving forward. I love chocolate milk. It's not bad, but it prevents editing well. Yeah. Yeah. Like, that's generally the case with, like, I know it's technically better to save in MKV too. I was just having a lot of issues with it, initially, as, like, a file format. Now that I know more of what I'm doing after like several years, after 3 years of being active on Twitch and 1 year of 3 years of being like streaming, being known of as a streamer on Twitch, and like one of those years I took off, and like this is like now what, the third, technically that's like getting into the third year, I think. I don't know. I would really love to like do some more, like, if I can actually manage to get lucky enough to actually get out of the US and just go live with my future husbands, my boyfriends, my cat boy, then him and I are probably going to just try and like make a VR space, and at that point it would be really cool to do like maybe like some kind of like a streamiversary VR chat like event of some sorts. But I don't know. That's like a way thinking ahead in the future at this rate right now. It feels like. If you don't need what it gives you, better isn't that important. Saving space is better. And yeah, like that was so okay, because like I know it's an efficient format. I just like I wanted to try to like min-max in a way where like the compression is as noticeless, it's like barely noticeable as much as possible, while still retaining like maximum like retaining the file size, and or like not retaining file size, but like compressing the file size. Just makes uploading easier, it makes storage easier. It means that I can probably be doing this for several years before I go to I start a stream with a like new dono goal like chat. I need a new hard drive. I need another hard drive to store more VODs or something, I don't know. I would like to, you know, like just have those uploaded at the very least, so that like if it gets to that point and I need to start deleting old streams, I can from my hard drive, because like they're on at that point on YouTube. I can always just re-download them from there at that point. It's just a lot of data to pull, but like it's possible by that point, so Sorry, half near here, half not. That is so okay. What do you think of the bottoms of the eye sockets? Because I'm trying to match them to the shape a bit more, somewhat. If Blender load, there we go. I also want to like increase the size of the eyes a bit, because I'm pretty sure, yeah, they're slightly small. Looking so good. Hell yeah. Uncanny without eyelashes. Yeah, here's the, well, I mean, it's getting there. I still had to, it's a lot of reshaping, so, if I unshrink wrap it, and then, like, bring it forward a bit, sorta. Also, I am, I'm gonna switch up the music a bit here. We've heard this one, I believe, fairly recently. Ah, damn it! I already clicked through that. Well, there's so many good songs on this playlist that I love, like just switching up between. But for now. Using setting to auto mirror what you sculpt. I am using people zero VODs in case I, yeah, that is I did start to like make the shape a bit more ovular, and then I was wondering like, oh wait, like the eyes don't quite match up yet, and then I'm like, oh wait, the eye sockets are like kind of a lot bigger than I was initially interpreting. Yes, that is this is Vex's. This is one of Vex's OCs. Vex won the giveaway. You could be next. Be here next time. Next time I announce the next giveaway. And I can't do this for free, chat. I need to pay rent. I need to keep manage to sustain myself somehow. So it's only open to followers, active followers. You don't have to have necessarily been one to directly give to the dono goal, but every bit helps, and I want to give back to the community as best as I can. This is the best way I know that I can. I am usually, so whenever I start up a sculpt, I will start by like piecing a sculpt together, like here. Oh right, backup is over here. So like at this stage, when like the stage I like started at, here, let me make sure to like just make better organization. At the stage like I started at, to like block the sculpting, I would have a mirror set for like every piece, but like once I was ready to like form those together, I just applied the mirror, and then whenever I am in sculpt mode, and I have like the origin set properly, I just turn on X mirroring, and then that way everything's nice and symmetrical, and it really helps speed things up. I cannot imagine doing anything, like any character model, without making like smart use of mirroring. That just sounds like it would take so long and be like actually a like pain to like get exactly symmetrical. In cases of like texturing is like, or like normal mapping is usually where I lose the mirroring a bit, because it just helps to like add to the naturalness of the like texture and structure. Or like obviously if I have to fundamentally change the geometry, then I kind of have to just, you know, do whatever is called for in that case. Like if an asymmetrical character, say someone with like one cybernetic eye and like one cybernetic arm or something on like, you know, one side. But even then, like I would still just work like from an initial mirroring. I'm a big fan of like work smarter, not harder. I think if anything, that's probably all Scold ever taught me growing up. But yeah. It's just you're like self-sona. You're just yeah. I'm debating making a spider sona. Thank you, Marvel Rivals. Although the giveaways are really nice, I can't afford much financial support. That is fine. That is like why I have them. I have it open to followers. Because like, I get it. I don't have money either. That's why I'm doing this, chat. If it isn't a direct projection of your real life appearance and your personality, you can count as a persona. Yeah. I don't know how much I would consider my just any of my VTubing models a persona, because like I'm kind of just me when I stream, when I do this. I'm kind of just, you know, this is like relatively how I am IRL, just overall. I'm not like playing a character or anything. I could someday like model up my own like character like personas and like try like do more of an act, I guess, over time. I feel like that's gonna take a lot of time and like more like model work though. But I could. That's definitely something I could do. That would probably be more fitting for when I have access to VR again. But it'd be cool. I'd make it clearer. I'd like let everyone know, like obviously in the title of like is it me or is it a character? You know, that day. There's gonna be an app for Parsec on iOS. Epic. I don't have an iPhone. I have an Android. But more functionality is always welcome. Wait, right, okay, I was reprojecting the eyelashes. I got lost in the sauce, chat. Excuse me, sorry. Persona is a very flexible term. Yeah, that's fair too. I mean, it is literal using the word person. Wait, is it not scaling? What the hell? Blender. There we go. I have both because I have an Android tablet and an iOS iPad with an iPhone. The last Apple device I owned was a classic fucking iPod. You remember that shit with the circle pad and everything? Oh my god, I'm dating myself here. I'm upside down. Why are you upside down? Huh? Huh? I'm an honorary Australian. Also, I think it looks relatively decent upside down. Every so often, look at your drawings and like projects upside down. I'm serious, or like flip it or something. It really helps to like grasp proportionality. And like whether or not something like looks the way you're intending it to. Random thing, you making it Vex's pupils like flat with the inside divided in. Make that eyes with the clear dome on top like them on the eyes. I could do that. I could totally do that. Do you want? Oh wait, right. That was an orthographic view. That's why it was so. That's why it looked so strange. All right. I could totally do that. I am not super experienced with kimono style specifically. I know of an artist who does that style like more readily though. But I will try my best. I mean, the eyes I made for the Mind Flayer, I think stand on their merits to some degree. So, I think I can do. I think I can do kimono eyes if I put my mind to it. It is like certainly not my focus though. And in that case, I'm kind of like just trying to think of like how I would want to implement that. Vex's pupils like flat with the inside divided in like white eyes. Pupils flat, inside divided in. Let me look up some examples. Cause like I really want to like make sure I know what's I know what I'm referring to here. I know kimono was like originally put forth from like that like I believe that style of like fursuits where like the eyes kind of give the illusion of like following whoever is like looking at it from whatever angle. And speaking of the ads are done. I have it set so that like it's a block of like, or it's a section of like 3 minutes of ads at the end of every hour. I've been thinking that maybe I could like increase the frequency of them and make them shorter each time. So it's like every 10 minutes, it's like 30 seconds. I don't know if that would be more ideal for people or not. Yeah, no, Twitch's like ad placement thing is not great. They don't exactly take into account the content that the person is making. It's just kind of whatever they get paid for. It's an ad of a guy whose head was in the shape of a cowboy hat made of flesh, and I have no idea what the ad was for. Oh gosh. So advertising has to be about what the video that they were on for advertising should be about, like an advertisement for GP should appear on it. I mean, I understand that, but like in the world of business, I'm pretty sure that would count as like I'm pretty sure that would count as like a loaded like interest, or like a like something that has like a direct interest in like, not like what's the word? That's usually why like sponsors exist. Cause like if I could have like a sponsored ad segment or something that actually would fucking pay me, that would be so much better than just Twitch running whatever fucking random ads they have. And like it's kind of like, how do I like go forward about that? Cause like Twitch just kind of is like, the whole thing on Twitch is like subs are like how you like get rid of ads on certain channels, and then now they're trying to push like the whole like I believe Partner Plus program for like it's kind of like just a way to push subs, because Twitch takes cuts of subs specifically. That's why a lot of the times you'll just see a lot of creators just ask for donations directly, or like through Ko-fi or something, or like, you know, because like I only see half of the money that goes to any sub as an affiliate. Partners see 70% of it, and Twitch takes a 30% cut. Cowboy Flesh Fortnite, the Grubhub Puppy Monkey Baby. Oh no. Did they revive that one? Oh my gosh. I remember when that one was first going around. You know, they don't have many choose from. Not very many companies want to advertise in late winter. Sometimes I get no ends because they run out. Yeah, that's also something. A lot of ad companies just kind of fuck off during tax season, or like the entry into tax season, because like they tend to not sell as much. 70%. That is part of, like, it would be really cool to get to partner someday. I don't anticipate getting to that point. It'd be really fucking cool too, and then I could sustain myself more that way, just by making stuff and making content. But it is like, I'm technically like on the path to like every requirement except just like average view count. That's why like that's like a big reason why with a lot of streamers who are like pushing for partner, they will sometimes end up with like a fall off in viewership after reaching partner and like signing the contract and everything, because there were like there end up being some viewers there who are like just really like trying to help the streamer push for partner, and then they move on to whatever else they're doing. So it's kind of a, I guess, a Twitch culture thing, if you will, so to speak. And like I'm like not one to mind talking about like all this stuff on stream. I feel like it's probably just like a good thing, because like I believe in transparency. Of course I believe in transparency. I'm a freaking octopus. God damn it. I didn't even mean to make that a pun. Fuck. Parsec is on Android, but is picky about what Android version you have, which is dumb. I will try and see if I can find it. I don't know if I'll be able to download it. My phone is fucking god awful. It's so slow. I literally just have it at this point for like essential shit, and like keeping up on top of like, actually wait a minute, I don't even think, do I have an, oh fuck, that's right, the phone bill is actually gonna probably go through it automatically probably today. Fucking hell. Oh my god. I've also reached a point where I'm just like real I've gotta just dedicate money to like rent and the essential shit. Like I don't have a washer, I don't have a dryer, I don't have a dishwasher. I can't afford these things, chat. I can't even afford to like wash my clothes. I'm just trying to like get rent so that like we can like keep having a place to like stay for now. At some point, me and my roomies are trying to get back out to like New York, so like maybe we'll be closer to like civilization and have like more opportunities, whatever. I just really hope that this is a good idea and that it helps me take off more to like reach more of a point of sustainability, because I love making models. And I love making content for you guys. It is like kind of why I do what I do. I like imagine just like, you know, what would I have wanted to like be able to like give to myself if I was still like just learning stuff in 3D, or like I guess just like when it comes to like how I even perceive like the future of VTubing, really, because I've always appreciated VTubing. I've always seen it as an art form in and of itself, really. One of the text service companies has ads which treat the word text as a singular noun and they're painting text as something cool. I can't imagine their ads get them much. Yeah, I mean, well, okay. So, oh my god. I have so many thoughts about the corporate, like everything to do with the corporate world, including taxes. I think it's just like I have seen some of those like planned out like tax like help services that like also go to, like I went to file my taxes, I believe 2023. No, no, yeah, it would have been 2023. I went to file my 2023 taxes because like I still had a job at all in, or like it was the start of 2023, so it was like 2022. It was sometime around there. I still had a job like at all, but it was like we just all got laid off that year, and all I ever saw that year was like barely $6,000 even. That's all I made. That's like below like 200% of the poverty level. Because like just nowhere's fucking hiring. Nowhere wants to hire, like nowhere in the middle of nowhere wants to hire someone who's trans. And no job wants to hire someone who's autistic. So like, what the fuck else do I do? This tablet I have runs on 5.1. I don't know. I forget what mine's running. I'd have to check. Phone's charging weight is getting bent, and that's the only reason I want to upgrade. Pin obsolescence ticks me off. Planned obsolescence in general is just a shitty, scummy practice. And like, they always do it in such a way where like whatever happens just isn't covered under warranty. They're like, here, buy the warranty, it'll be worth it. Something happens, oh sorry, your warranty covers everything but that, pay us more money. It's like, oh my gosh, it is so predatory. It's so sad. Vex said about this is a decent thickness for the eyelashes, I believe. So I think I want to leave them relatively like that. I am wondering though, like, I am wondering, like, should I disconnect this part? Because, like, oh wait, they're doubled over. Wait a minute, what the fuck? Hold on, what? Huh? Why are they doubled over? Or am I just dumb? I might just be dumb. That might just be the shrink wrap. That's actually just the shrink wrap. Okay, cool. I might just be dumb. And then add the solidify. It's still, I think I'll just like bring this one. Oh, they are doubled over. Wait a minute. What the fuck? Hold on. Okay. Delete you. Why is there still a face there? What the fuck? Blender. Ah, okay. Well, I'm glad I found out about that. That just fucking deleted everything. What the hell? Alright. So I'm really not sure how this happens. But like, I guess I gotta do this the hard way. There we go. Okay. Cool. If you ever get phone insurance, at least at Verizon, don't let them talk you into getting any of the bells and whistles. You will not need them. Yeah. Actually, I've dealt with Verizon like all my adult life. Mostly just because up until like, I think fairly recently, they've just been the cheapest. They've just been the cheapest for like the ability to call and text and like have a fair amount of data that I'm not like that is just like completely useless in the middle of fucking nowhere. Okay, so this needs to be reversed. And it's so upsetting too, because like everywhere now, everything needs like an active phone number, which like also costs hella money still. Let alone like everything else. It's so freaking like the country, the world, everything has become so corporatized and like so freaking like consumerized that it's like, it's no wonder we have such an epidemic of mental health problems and issues and struggles. It's like people are like getting beyond exploited, burnt out, and just like unable to like continue in some cases with it. Placements to give our trade-ins. They make their charging points out of a weak aluminum alloy, as I didn't skip on everything. Yeah, like, you can just, like, drop something, and it, like, fucking bends the fucking, like, charging port. That's kind of what I'm afraid of happening with my vape right now. Cause, like, those cost money. Every fucking thing in this world costs so much goddamn money. It's so, it's so, like, actually maddening. Meanwhile, nowhere is hiring, and nowhere has updated the minimum wage in fucking 15 years. So, like, it's so, it's always frustrated me. The concept of the traditional job, if you will, has always fundamentally frustrated me, because it's fundamentally disputes in its agreement. The employer is always trying to get the most work possible out of the employee for as little of a wage as possible. The employee is always there to do as little work as possible and get paid as high as possible. It's just how it is. I don't get it. I don't get how that's become the norm of, like, society's standard of producing value for society. I always figured, like, I can make, like, X amount of, like, something in, like, X amount of hours. If I can make it faster, then is it somehow worth less than because I made it faster? is a beginner's 3D model who's just started learning Blender that takes them like a total of like 160 hours to make, like more higher quality or lower quality than like a professional who's been doing it for years, who can make something of a similar quality in half the time, maybe a smaller amount of time. Like it's such a weird societal way of gauging value, and it's never made sense to me. I think what I have to do to it now is just kind of work with the cage a bit. Also, what the wait a minute, what? Huh? Hold on. What the fuck? I just, Blender, I swear to fuck, deleted all of these. Okay. Why is it duplicated again? What the fuck? Is it just that one I'm gonna scream. I'm gonna actually scream. What's it doing now? It's just, I don't know what replicated the faces, but the faces just fucking re-replicated, and I'm trying to work with singular facing faces right now, because like I'm trying to make the structure, the base structure here, the eyelashes. I don't know why it did that. I don't know how it happened. It even evidently copied over the freaking vertex lattice, I guess, or like I guess just specifically those specific ones, or it's like only outside. What the fuck? All right. Blender's trolling me. What I'm going to do? I'm just gonna delete these, I guess. Actually, here. If I delete each one individually, and let me put this back on the body so we at least have like a relevant backdrop to work with. If I delete these individual ones that like aren't connected to the actual base like structure, then I should be able to fix this. But I don't know why they replicated. I never told it to do that. I never did anything to cause it to do that. Hold on, chat. Let me play DJ for a moment here. What y'all want to listen to? What should we listen to? Let's keep... I started to reorganize the playlist a little bit. I noticed there was just like a lot of music that's like immediately back to back from like the same like line of theme, or like same setup, same theme, same series, if you will. And like I was just thinking like maybe some more variety might be a little better, because sometimes I just let it play, no shuffle, nothing, just kind of let it go for whatever order I happen to have it set up in. Okay, I think that takes care of them all now.
I'll take care of you in a minute if you're not careful.
Me too! Hello, bestie. Oh my gosh. I'm upside down. I'm an honorary Australian today.
Cool. Am I audible on the stream?
Yes.
Are you sure about that?
I think you're a little. Oh, geez, wait, hold on. Discord's peaking. Sorry, chat. One sec. Here. Say something.
Why?
Cause I'm gauging audio levels.
What if I purposefully messed up my audio levels just to ruin yours?
No, it was not on purpose. I swear. I'm just.
It's not what I said. Good job for listening.
Sorry. Wait. No. The music.
Why are you upside down?
Cause I'm an honorary Australian today.
That's the consequence of you being upside down, but what is causing you to be upside down?
Me.
Oh, gross.
Wait, I just I just spin. Plus, it's also just really fucking funny, cause like everyone's used to me being down there, but today I'm up here. Everyone try to keep up.
It's okay, Aayla. You'll be down again eventually.
Probably.
Probably like 3 minutes after the stream ends, you'll feel really down.
I mean, I feel down routinely at this point.
Serotonin producers.
I feel down routinely at this point. I don't like depression.
Serotonin production facility.
Serotonin production facility destroyed. Now drowning in the absence of self-sustaining chemistry.
Hey, Chad, if you're running her serotonin production facility, you should unionize against her. That'd be great. She doesn't feed you enough.
My chat is the only reason why I have serotonin and dopamine left in my brain at all.
Yeah, just then make them feel responsible. I'm sure that feels great on their conscience.
I'm joking! I am kidding. I have more
so
no! That's my best friend. I love her. She's wonderful. I'm gonna drink chocolate milk now. At least you know why a parsec is not supporting the Galaxy Note 10.1 2014 edition. That's from 2014, my G. That shit's like over a decade old. That's like my laptop, which is somehow still functioning. Perks of taking good care of your shit. Steam Link is broken with the Galaxy Note. Like the display breaks. Well, I don't have a tablet, Jake. I'm not bourgeois. I don't know. I have a graphics tablet. If I add to the offset of this, then move you like up a bit. And like in, I guess, slightly. Like, to be fair, it is probably a way newer iPad. I've never been a particular fan of Apple. Their shit just costs too much for, like, stuff you could otherwise get at a way more affordable price. Like, I kind of see Apple as, like, the, like, epitome of just becoming a brand, and that's kind of just, like, it. That's kind of all they have noteworthy anymore at this point. Oh, is this not on Face Project? Oh shit. Well, alright, I guess I gotta redo these. You can try to make this Android tablet into a graphics tablet. I mean, you can. Like, it won't be able to do pen pressure. Unless it's like, unless you have that fucking, like, I know Apple put forth like a fucking Apple Pencil or some shit, whatever the fuck they have, where it like somehow adds pen pressure. Unless it's like, is that just the case where like it actually just comes with that now? Cause that's nuts. That's crazy. Like at that point, I can see the appeal of it for that much. Like, I would pretty much just see like the use of like if I ever were to get one, it's pretty much only exclusively gonna be used as like my on-the-go digital sketchbook, I guess. Which like, I can see some fair utility in that. But otherwise, Apple just costs too fucking much. And like, the financial system is decaying before our eyes. And like, people are still charging for rent and existing at all. I fucking hate housing commodification. Shit needs to be fucking banned as a societal practice at this point. Cause like it's kinda just cruel. Especially when it comes to like areas where there's no fucking job opportunities, no fucking resources, no means to shovel one's fucking life back up. It's like, it's so predatory. It's so fucked up. Housing should be human rights, and if you disagree with that, then you're in the wrong fucking stream. The great performance of games almost like console level performance. I guess that's fair. I still don't like mobile games. Okay, so this is the one that will connect everything, which means this is the one that will, like, go outward more. And Vex said, I believe the bigger, the better here. So, like, I could probably just drag this down a bit and, like, equalize the points a bit more. And I'm a monster. I'm sorry. I just like playing actual, like, full video games that aren't over monetized to fucking hell and back. Like, I can barely afford rent, you guys. I'm lucky to afford it because of you guys. I can't be spending $1,001,001 on, like, trying to progress faster in some mobile game. If there's a free way to progress, I will progress the free way. And, like, every mobile game nowadays has some degree of it in it. It's sunken into, like, so many games nowadays. It actually kind of pisses me off to some degree. Like, I get why it's a thing. I understand why it's, like, in games. I think some games do genuinely do microtransactions correctly. I do. I think it's rare. I think it is genuinely rare, but it does happen. I think, like, for instance, like, if you have, like, a system in place where, like, for instance, like, look at Warframe, I guess. Completely free game. Like, every major update is entirely free to, like, to everyone to, like, you can download and play through the entire story of Warframe right now without dropping, like, a dime on it. Even if, like, you run into, like, the case of, like, needing extra slots or stuff with, like, the premium shit, you can still farm for that. There's an in-game economy. You can still play the game for free and get the premium currency that you need to unlock that thing. It'll take a while. And no one with a job that, like, actually fucking pays them enough is gonna be expected to sit through that long of a, like, grind, unless they actually genuinely want to by that point. But otherwise, why pay for something at that point? Like, if you're not getting the, like, already, like, the resources to sustain yourself, you can't support other people if you can barely support yourself. That's just, like, a given. That's why I don't, like, beg people for donations. I just kind of have, like, it's a Donothon. I still need donations to fund stuff. But I'm not gonna go out of my way to be like, you know, hey, like, pay me or else, like, everyone, like, most people are struggling. Most people will probably continue to struggle until the financial collapse. It's just how the system works at this point. And so I'm not gonna expect people to, like, put that up front unless they genuinely do have, like, a position of, you know, privilege. Like, they act like, say they're cishet white and the, like, half the fucking country doesn't fucking want them dead on fucking like, on site. Like, you're lucky as shit at that point if you are, like, able to get that and have a job and, like, sustain that. Because, like, lots of marginalized people, lots of us don't have that. Like, that's not for, like, lack of trying either. I try and apply to a job, and the potentiality that I might even get contacted back at all is, like, a long shot. And like I've written, like I'm not particularly bad at like writing resumes or anything. Literally the reason, like I helped rewrite and like write and rewrite resumes for a lot of people I used to be close with in life. I'm no longer close with them. But like I know what it's like to be like doing that and like putting your best work out there. And it's so fucking frustrating when like that's never that's never reciprocated. So like I get why people like I get why microtransactions are as a thing are what they are. And I do genuinely still think that some games implement them correctly. Warframe, for instance, like in the case of TF2 maybe, like stuff that like has a creator like economy that like recognizes creators and can like actually like allocate those resources back into their community from microtransaction stuff that like goes like, you know, to not only the company for sustaining the service as like, you know, those game servers and shit at that point, but also like the creators. That I think is a lot more realistic, a lot more like yeah, like that's workable. And it makes sense at that point. Because at that point, like, if you have the money to put into that, and you do, like, say you buy, like, a skin in the game or something, then that money will go to that creator. And it, like, kind of distributes the load a bit better. It recognizes independent creators more. It promotes their products. It gets them paid. Like it helps sustain the game. It's just good all around in all cases in that case. And it's not just used to fund a, you know, it's not just at that point just putting, you know, just taking a pile of money and just treating it like coal in the furnace. Like so many game companies do too. Where like I get it from a like sustaining perspective. But like these companies are like fucking huge. They've got money. They've got money to pay their employees. And like their employees show up to do the work to get paid. It's like at that point it makes sense to like, you know, like from an employment perspective. But it really doesn't at that point. It's like there's so many independent struggling artists out here. Some of us, not to toot my own horn, I think genuinely some of us, lots of us, most of us with a lot of good genuine potential. And like it's so frustrating that that isn't like more promoted in the gaming scene to me. It's getting better. Like I'm not gonna I'm not gonna sit here and say like, you know, like obviously we have examples of games doing it well already. I think we need more of that. I think that should become more of a trend. In like even I think I'm pretty sure even fucking Fortnite does that. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure if I really wanted to, I could like spend a ton of time fine tweaking a Fortnite skin, like with custom geometry and like everything, submit it, and they might accept it into the game. And like then you have creator codes that people can use. So like you know, support the creators that you like. Even if you can't just like do so directly like through direct donation, it still supports their work like in the game. And like you know, obviously there's like selection processes and stuff to, you know, consider. At the end of the day, like it's the company's game. I don't think that's entirely on like that makes sense. And it's up to them whether or not they want to embrace that. But with the wake of modern social media and just the modern internet, I would vote to say that indie artists are kind of just a big step forward in the overall, I guess, what's the word? The industry? Because, like, every artist starts somewhere. Like, every game artist, every movie artist, anyone who does 3D starts somewhere. And it's a lot easier for someone to get that ball rolling, so to speak, if they can, like, get that recognition and get that, like, collaboration and continue to put their work out there and get, like, support from, like, these, you know, companies that are pushing forth, you know, the culture of gaming, the culture of, like, why people make game models. We love games. Like, I'm here on Twitch. Twitch started as, like, mostly just a gaming I mean, it's kind of, if we're being entirely honest, I mean, some of y'all have probably seen the hot tub category. I'm gonna just leave it at that. But, like, Twitch originally started with the concept of being, like, a game streaming platform. Pain. Alright, so now I've remade the eyelash parts. And I believe that's a decent thickness. Provided Solidify doesn't yeah, okay. I just gotta tweak it the opposite direction. There we go. I might even want to tweak those ever so slightly more. So what the actual hell? I mean, it's softcore porn is what it is. I'm gonna just be blatantly honest with that one. I've seen that. I've seen the category. I don't want to become that. I don't want to become a hot tub streamer. I don't want to become a Fortnite streamer. I want, like, I want my merit. I want to stand on. I want my art to stand for its merits over time. And, like, you know, what I do might not be, like, controversial. So, or, like, you know, it might not be, like, sexy or whatever, but I don't want to be known for any of those things, you know? Like, I got into streaming because I want I want to share my work with the world. I want to, like, promote community more. I want to teach people eventually. I'm already starting to. That's kind of like half the draw of the stream. I think that's what my, like, I made thumbnails for it and everything. Like, I'm prepared to go. I just gotta keep going at it. And, like, that, I think, gets into, like, the importance of routine and just non-stop, like, creating. It takes I think, like, 21 days to get into the routine of something before it just becomes, like, second nature, essentially. Oh jeez. The rain is here. PETA. The rain is here. PETA. The horse is here. Fucking hell. Why is this still... What the fuck? Oh, right, duh. Alright. So, render you, render you, render you. Yes, yes, yes. Oh my fucking god. Alright, well, I'm gonna add some loops to this so that they kinda get supported, if you will. Goat. It's the rainbow goat. What, you never seen the rainbow goat before? Damn, I really introduced some of y'all more to, like, being more, I guess, like, interactive on Twitch. That's the rainbow goat. There's a fair few, like, global Twitch emotes that are just free to use. And I finally unlocked free tier emotes for y'all to use. Which, like, crazy to me it took that long. But, still cool. Why are these not moving? What the fuck? Blender, come on. There we go. Bruh. Jabasted. It's the jabasted emote. It's for when jabated isn't enough. It's for when someone gets freaking wrecked. I mean, you know, I'm still in the gamer culture. I grew up in Modern Warfare 2 lobbies, y'all. That shit made me realize this, like, the state of interacting on the internet. You either find some really freaking cool people. Oh, like, I don't want to say either. Sometimes you just find some really freaking cool. Yes, yeah. Well, it's the chicken version of jabated. It's jabasted for when jabated isn't enough. Like, yeah. It's kind of like one of those cases where, like, you know, you spend enough time in Modern Warfare 2 lobbies as a teenager, and you realize that, like, there's so many different types of people in the world. Lots of them got a lot of shit going on. Lots of them at the time are coping with the fucking housing market crash at the time. Shit that I didn't even realize or, like, comprehend on a societal level at the time. So sometimes you just run into really fucking cool people on the internet. Other times you run into just, like, overt racists and people who just should shut up. Like, honestly. There's so many people who try to make their entire life goal just going out of their way to make life hell for people because they're not white enough or not quite normal enough. It's so fucking weird. It's so weird. And I think growing up on the internet really taught me that, and to, like, look out for that more. Because, like, some people really just, I don't know. It's weird to think about. I base a lot of, like, my self-worth in my art. So, like, I am always trying to, like, get better and improve. And that's my grind. I guess other people's grind is just being really fucking hateful because they're insecure about themselves. But that's a discussion for another stream. Or maybe a video. I just wish more people would remember that there's actual people who have had actual struggle and probably sometimes are really holding on by a thread mentally, so to speak, just to keep on each day. Like, at the end of the day, we're all human. Like, this internet shit is cool, but, like, we're all people at the end of the day. We're all using it to connect with one another, share, you know, cool stuff with one another, hopefully. Some people are just, some people just, evidently, I mean, just look to, like, TF2 lobbies, will just use it to try and tear people down and just elicit negative reactions from people. And, like, at the end of the day, you know, I like playing around with people as much as anyone else. I know what it's like to, like, you know, want to just, like, get a reaction out of someone. But, like, in a playful manner. I'm not trying to tear them down or, like, you know, make them have a mental breakdown. I think a lot of people on the internet use that fact that, like, it's the internet. So, like, it's, you know, not as... There's less social pressure to a degree than, like, an IRL interaction or something. And I feel it. It's been the main reason why I've been so much more able to talk with people and get to trust people more over time. Because I'm, like, not always, like, constantly, like... I've got complex post-traumatic stress disorder. Like, diagnosable, like, really freaking complex post-traumatic stress disorder. I gave my whole piece about trusting people, how hard that shit is, how hard it's been, how I've had to learn how to do it better over life. I've talked about it on stream before, there's a clip of it somewhere. And when people just use the internet just to go out of their way to harass people and punch down and dogpile on people, I mean, you see enough of it and it kind of makes you think, my god, where are the cool people? Where are the people that make me not, like, where are the people in the world that make me actually think twice and pull the gun away from my head? You know? Those are the people I want to focus on. Those are the people I want to continue to help make value for and provide, you know, a shoulder to cry on, or an ear to listen, or help with stuff, you know, stuff I wish I always had more of throughout life from anyone I ever tried to ask for any reason. It's just a good thing to do. It's just a human thing to do. But, I've rambled on quite a bit in the segments. So I'm gonna try to get back to work. I want to, so, by the end of this stream, we've been going for about 4 hours so far, so I think I'm like halfway there, roughly. I want to try to shoot for 6 hours on average each day while I do these. Because, like, that way I feel like I can say I put in, like, a full day of, like, artwork and, like, model work on whatever it is I'm working on. Some days I go longer, other days I go shorter. Or, like, but I try to reach at least 6 hours per day. It balances it out over time. If you were to mess with me like playful, what would I say? That's a good question. Like, I mean, I think, like, if I see someone, like, that I appreciate, and, like, I see potential in them, enough to, like, make me uncomfortable, because I'm like, oh shit, I also have potential, you could overshadow me. I tease them about it a bit, but, like, that's because I want them to improve. I want them to get to that point where they could overshadow me. Because, like, I believe in promoting people's creativity. I don't see it as a competition. Also, Twitch is gonna run some ads here in the moment, by the way. You can probably avoid them if you pop the player out and turn the volume on. I'm not sure. I know Shiru figured out a way to do that. Ask Shiru about it, but if you stick through them, thank you so much. It doesn't help the channel nearly as much as a donation, but it does help, so every little bit helps. Why is this not turning on? Oh my gosh. Telling me so you feel always I wish I just more so mean like skill wise. I think like I don't I mean I shouldn't need to say this. I'm fairly sure it's probably obvious. I'll say it anyway. I don't like to judge people based on like factors that I don't think should play into it. Sorry, let me resume the music. Like I like to judge people like by their character and like how they show like whether or not they're gonna go out of their way to be a douche to people. And like if they are, like, did they mean to be or not? Like where are they coming from? What's their motive? Not like superficial shit, like, you know, like I know like the easiest thing that comes to mind is like skin color or gender or like, you know, whatever. That's just like, that's just part of who someone is. That's not like relevant to like whether or not they're gonna be necessarily competent in doing a process that requires like some kind of detail orientation. It's not something that should factor into someone's like ability to perform just because it's like something superficial. Like I can't believe that's something that like at least in America seems to be like lost on some people. It's really weird. It's really fucking weird. But like someday I want to get out of the country. Someday I want to live with my boyfriend. And if no one else is gonna fucking hire me, I might as well put my work out there and like do what I can. And like I have always wanted to be an artist. I have always wanted to be a 3D artist. I always wanted to be a lot of things. But I've always also really especially wanted to be an artist. I was told a lot growing up that like I have an inclination for it in more ways than one. It's just kind of really like calming and relaxing and helpful to just be able to like just focus on something that I can create. And then put that forward into the world too. Gonna head off because it's getting late. Be safe, Jake. Have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for showing up. It helps so much. So I believe now I think that works for the eyelashes so far. But I'm just also debating, like, should I add some additional elements to it as well? Like, more similar to this? I don't think that in particular. I think that would be maybe starting to deviate a bit from the reference of the model itself. Or the specific character, I should say. The specific rendition of the character. And I guess, if anything, I could maybe even move that bottom part down a bit more. Something like around there, roughly, probably. You can rig this model. I am. What I am planning to do. I'm gonna get pretty much everything you see in this reference modeled up, and then you know, textured and rigged, ready for animation. Well, I mean, I first gotta get retopologized because this is still the sculpt. But yes, I will rig the model, and I plan to turn it into a VR chat, and I'm gonna prepare it for VR chat first off, and I also will make a variant of it that is just at least a VRM, potentially VSF. I like VSF format better, but you kind of need a VRM to work from for that. The VSF is how I do all this. Like, this. Oh, well. My toggles, I think, may have broken somewhat. But, like, how I switch all this around, and, I'm just gonna leave my gay animation playing. Because it's cool. Actually, I think I just also, yeah. Like, it's how I do all this. It's kind of how the magic happens. Hello, Blood Angel. Oh my gosh, hello. I think I'm doing alright. I just paid rent today. Why do you need a VRM to work with to make a VSF? The VRM, I may have just been doing it as like an added step, but when I go to make a VSF, it like usually Unity like the way that the VRM scripts work is like they need a VRM to be like made up, and then like from that point forward everything on VSF builds off of VRM format. So it's like it's kind of like an intermediary step, essentially. There might, if there is like a quicker or like more efficient way to do it, please definitely let me know. I appreciate it so much. I am like all about trying to work efficiently as much as possible. Water. I do still have all this chocolate milk with me too, but I should probably drink some water. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the pets. Also for the oh right, food. That's a thing. I ate it. I promise. Simon, I've been all around the globe trying to protect my son. I really want to do more karaoke streams someday. Hopefully Twitch isn't Twitch about it. I mean, more than anything, I want to finally make more progress in writing some song ideas I've been sitting on for a while now, chat. More than anything, more than like any karaoke stream. I love the karaoke streams. I've also gotten a lot of song ideas. And, I've just always been a, like, growing up, I was always, like, described as, like, a, like, probably to an insane degree, overly ambitious creative type. I don't think I can actually, like, with all the ideas I have in my head of, like, stuff I want to make and, like, create, I don't think I could do it all in one lifetime. Especially not alone. But, like, I'm only one person, so I still gotta do what I can. And, like, I think, like, I need to be selective of that right now. Because, like, I gotta figure something out in my life. I do. I was originally supposed to be a computer science major. Originally. And, you know, then I kind of realized, oh, the US healthcare system is just predatory and will kill my family right in front of me if it means they can turn a quick buck. And that's the life I realize that I'm living in. So, I would prefer to not need the services of any US healthcare as best as I can. And if that means, like, you know, doing whatever I can to reach a point of self-sustainability more, and, like, also do what I love and, like, you know, not feel depressed as fuck every day, then I want to do that. I want to make more stuff. I want to create more. I want to, like, finally feel like I've done something. Because I always feel dissatisfied to some degree with, like, not dissatisfied, but, like, I'm never, it's rare for me to ever get, like, just, like, yeah, I made that. Now I can just kind of relax and, like, take my time to think about my next project. Like, no, I'm like, now I need to plan a next project. Like, I need to figure out what I'm gonna do next. It's like an itch. It's like an itch almost, or something, I guess. Not to sound like, fucking, what's his name? Not to sound like Wheatley, but it's like an itch. Wait a minute. Okay, no. I was about to say, I thought for a moment this was a copyrighted song. It's not. It shouldn't make a difference. I have the playlist set to not go through to the VODs. So, okay. I think that will work for, like, the eyelashes. And, like, over time, I get, like, feedback from Vex. They let me know, like, which direction to continue taking it. So, it helps a lot. So, I think with that being the case, and, like, the shape of the eye sockets, I think now is pretty spot on to the reference. So now I think we should be more able to, like, work with this. I just want to make sure the eyes are also the proper size. I know Vex said that they wanted, like, I believe, like, a more kimono style eye. So I'm probably gonna try and see if I can do that. I'm not the most experienced at like doing like a kimono style, but I'll try it. I'll try my best. That being said, I think, I mean, like, maybe other than, like, puffing up the cheeks a bit more, I think that's where I want to call it, like, good for the head for this stream. Oh, also, never mind. I recant that statement. I still want to do a fair bit with the jaw and chin, but, like, after that point, oh geez. After that point, I think I want to move on to the, like, fluffy bits on the legs for the rest of the night, probably. Because I do need to get this finished, too. Okay. I guess I could even just set it to this mode now, couldn't I? Or wait, the scene lights are not on. That's okay. There we go. I think what I might do, actually, I don't think I need these to be face masked anymore. I think I can call those good. I might pull them out a bit. Like, around the joints a tiny bit. Just make them more, like, proportioned out. And I am thinking of, I was going to do it yesterday. Time and, like, everything kind of just got away from me. I spent so much of the weekend just re-encoding video about, like, just re-encoding VODs. But I wanted to update the Discord a bit too. I think I'm just going to probably do away with the stream alerts rule and just ping everyone for streams. Like, the ability to mute at everyone's just kinda exists. So if anyone has a problem with it, just mute the pings, I guess. But, that's, I think, part of it. Like, I wanted to also, like, rearrange the channels a bit too. And, like, kind of, like, consolidate stuff a bit more. Like, it's probably a better idea for me to have, like, my schedule on, like, its own dedicated channel. And then I'll just keep that updated. And then like stream announcements I'll just have in their own separate place. I want to try to like give everything more of an archival like facelift, I guess, if you will. Because at first I was never really expecting to like start a VOD channel specifically. But now it just kind of makes sense to me. Just like getting back into the swing of things as a creator. Okay, so I should probably at this point add face sets for like the different elements of the face. It's just gonna be, it's just gonna kind of make the mouth like, or at least the lips formation relatively easier to like work up and like shape in, essentially. So one thing you can do that I learned on stream last week is that you can actually set face sets from a mask. And it seems like it's just gonna localize it. So alright. Not quite what I was hoping would happen when I hit mark face set, but whatever, I guess. I believe there's also just a way I can paint it in directly. Yeah, okay, never mind. I'm making this needlessly complex. Mustachio! You're right! It really does look like it. A lot of times when I am like sculpting in like specific details, or like especially if I am trying to make something like sharper when I'm sculpting, I will just mask it, and then that way I can do stuff like stuff like hit my head in the video description. But like I can just kind of then like do stuff like this, and suddenly you've got a vacuum mouth. There you go. You're welcome. Oh my gosh. There you go. That's accurate, right? It's a method I use. It's just the move brush. I will probably just grab it out actually. But I like to have fun here. I do apologize too sometimes. I realize, like, I've got, like, a fair few years of just modeling experience at this point. So I do get that, like, I go through stuff fast, probably. That's why those exist. That's why I keep those on. But, like, if I ever need to slow down or, like, explain anything in particular, anyone is totally free to ask me, like, anything about, like, my process. I believe in sharing the process. I think it's helpful. Not only to, like, myself to, like, better understand why I do the things I do. Because I'm always learning and growing, but, like, also just for anyone else as well. Who, like, might, you know, might be seeking advice or, something. Someone to, like, I guess relate to when it comes to, how much it takes to just learn sometimes. Because, like, when I was starting with 3D, I psyched myself out so much. A lot. I spent so much time psyching myself out. If anything, I probably really wasted a lot of time doing so. So, like, if I can help someone not have to go through that quite as to that same degree, and, like, better help them that way, that sounds terrible. Not sponsored. BetterHelp has so many controversies. But, if I can be a means of which to, like, you know, help someone understand these concepts who wants to learn 3D, like, as a medium, then I feel like it's kind of just something I should do. What the hell? Why is this brush not working? I'm gonna scream. Please work. Actually, why isn't it working? I wanna scream. I wanna scream at the top of my lungs. I should make an animation out of that at some point. Because I say it very frequently. I do. I frequently just want to scream at the top of my fucking lungs. It's fun.
Ayla.
It's really fun. It's like a verbal stim.
Aayla.
Or it look like something. Hello.
Hi. You should open Google Maps.
I'm kind of in the middle of a stream right now, but is there anything going on?
They finally fucking did it.
They finally put it...
Open it up and show it on stream.
They're finally,
open Google Maps to the Gulf.
They're finally calling it the Gulf of America.
No. I said Google Maps.
Oh, right.
Like, damn, look at the idiots. They're calling it the Gulf of America.
Gulf of America.
Google has officially renamed it the Gulf of America instead of Gulf of Mexico.
That's insane.
How fucking petty a company.
That's actually insane.
How fucking petty a damn company. Anywho, sorry to interrupt your stream, but I figured you should show your stream.
Actually
the Mad Lads
insane.
fucking actually did it. They changed it to the Gulf of America.
Missed opportunity of the fucking century. By the way, chat, for them to not just call it the Gulf of Cum.
Gulf of Cum!
Canada, US, Mexico. Funny joke.
Sorry to interrupt your stream, just figured you should know.
I can't believe they actually did it. Yeah, y'all, if you go to Google Maps right now, they call it the Gulf of America now. That's... I mean, this is like... That's so petty. I can't believe that. I can't believe this is the timeline. Oh, you get to be a working artist, finally, after spending years upon years wondering if you could even have a chance at making it. But Trump got reelected. So, I don't think I'm gonna remesh this much anymore. I think we've gotten pretty much to the, excuse me, sorry, oh my god. Pretty much to the point where, I don't think I need to remesh it much anymore. I can just, if I do need to add additional geometry, I can probably do it with dynamic topology. And then just retopologize it from there, but I don't know if I'll need to do that. I don't think I will need to do that, because, like, other than just, like, tweaking and fixing some of the contours here and there, ever so slightly, otherwise, I think I can do a lot with the shading by this point for the mouth. So I'll just wait till the texturing part and like see what I can do from there with the shape. Or like the, I guess at that point, the illusion of shape, should I say. Because that's kind of what baking normal maps is, essentially. Making a low poly model look higher poly than it actually is. In like its simplest definition possible. I guess. It's not quite like, well, I guess I should say like simplest and most like utilitarian definition yet, or possible. Because like it does technically, it does do more than that I could explain in technical parameters, but I mean, sometimes I forget that like whenever I talk and like talk about stuff, I should probably present it in a way that's like probably not so hyper detailed to where like most people aren't just like, well, what the fuck did she even just say? it really do be looking like a mustache. Okay. So... gosh. I should seriously... I probably should have pinned a lot of these references. I will do so at some point soon-ish. Cause like the more like data and information I get about like a character, the more like I can implement those considerations in the design. I firmly believe in the Araki method. Which anyone who's a absolute JoJo nerd will probably recognize the name of. And if not, watch JoJo's. It's a good series. It's a really good anime series. It might turn you gay, but like that's a small sacrifice for JoJo's. I come from, I guess, a very like self-aware perspective, cause like I was always ridiculed for being, you know, me and like trans and like even just potentially any like anything but straight. Growing up with my dad certainly proved to me that like some people really do just think that put like chemicals in the water turn people gay. It's like kind of nuts. As stressful as things are, I think with that being the case, I'm still just glad that I'm not still living with my father. Guys, I'm not trauma dumping, it's just my lore. I think I like this for the mouth, as far as like comparing to everything else. I'm like just like debating on like how I want the lips to form together. At least like while I'm gonna like as I'm about to like retopologize this afterwards. Which I think I can just get the retopology done in a stream if I really lock in for it. Yeah. Okay. Now I just kind of like gotta make these meet up a little more succinctly. It is certainly getting there. We've come a long way from the block-in, I think. I would say we've come a long way from the block-in. So, let me just, like, finish smoothing this part a little bit. I think I like the mouth. I think I am, like, happy with the mouth structure now. I still might want to refine the chin and jaw region just a bit. Should I make the jaw, or the chin, at least, I should say, I just kind of like began to work with the jaw, but should I make the jaw, I keep saying the jaw, should I make the chin a bit more pointy? I think I should, just a bit here. I was also using the wrong brush mode. Way to go, Aayla. Absolute focus. I think other than that, I think I just want to bring it all outward a tiny bit from the center. If I can, do so without going too extreme here. Now I think I like how the face has turned out. Beyond the fact that I need to move the middle part of the lashes up, I get a bit more now because I did not plan for that, but it's still it's getting there. It's really getting there. Also, wait, what just changed between that what? Huh? Huh? Oh. It just kind of moved everything forward. Fuck. Alright, well. Like, the shape looks... The shape is there. Now I just gotta match it with the eyelashes one last time. Just kind of looking through some stuff for references. Because, like, I am probably, what I'm gonna do is, like, I'm gonna look at more, like, kimono like, references, like, off-stream, and just kind of, like, get an idea of how I want to go for that. So I'll dedicate a stream, or, like, a part of a stream to getting the eyes properly set up. So why now are these giving me more issues, though? Okay. Now if those situated like this... There we go. Hydrates. Good idea. Ah. Thank you for the pets. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god. Why? I really thought it would, like, preserve the pointy bit, but I guess I was wrong. But I can fix it. That looks good. That looks significantly better. I think I also, hold on. This is gonna bug me. There we go. This way. I should make this, like, kind of rounded off, but, like, also kind of pointed off too. Yeah, okay. That, I like that. I really like that one better. I might even add, like, some additional detail to the, bottom parts. Or, like, do this, essentially. And that way, I scale them like this. I might not even, I might have already made too much geometry for it, but, like, supports it a bit more. I'll just remove this one. I am definitely one to be viable to end up becoming a crazy cat lady, by the way. Cats are just so nice. They're so peaceful. Like, I love cats. I think as far as the, like, the eye sockets and the lashes, let me bring those down ever so slightly, just a bit, still. Yeah. Okay. I think I am satisfied with that. I think, like, for now, maybe with just the exception of the chin slightly, because, like, I kind of want that to be relatively pointy. I think other than that, I'm going to call that, like, progress for the head for tonight, and then just move on to the fluffs. There is also a pinch brush. I'm not sure. I don't usually use it very often because, like, it kind of confuses the shit out of me if I'm being real. It's looking so good. Thank you, thank you. Yes, yes. I hope so. I am so glad. If I bump this back up to, like, 0.5, like, I guess it gives the effect I would need. Ha! Love Angel, thank you for the pets. Thank you, thank you. I always love the head pet. I will always accept a head pet. Like, I guess I just worry because, like, I don't want it to end up looking, like, rounded off. I guess I could probably try this multi-scrape. But, like, it's still... nah, it's still gonna round it off. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna freaking scream. Alright, well... let's do it this way, then. Where, like... I flatten that out. That's got a better idea. I'm gonna play a different song. I think, like, honestly, a huge portion of, like, what helps me is just, like, working to music. Like, the way I operate, I get in, like, to such a flow state with, like, a bunch of good tracks. And, I mean, kind of just the rest I just manage from that point forward somehow. The music, like, really just helps me get into, like, a groove. Or, like, a focus state, I guess. Might look a bit strange working up to that point with the jaw. But, I will fix it. Cool. Okay, so now if I take you and, like, push you in, that might be a little too extreme. That's better, I think. Looks better to me. Looks more workable to me, at least. Okay. I probably should have done that before I fixed the lashes again. Yeah. I kind of figured. I'm gonna scream. Luckily, it's an easy fix. But that is also exactly why I did what I did with the additional geometry. Because then I can just kind of close this off a bit relative to the problem area. And there we go. Now it's fixed. And now it's like back to how it's workable again. I can't wait to start on the hair. That's gonna be a trip. I'll probably dedicate a whole stream to the hair. Hair do be hairin'. I have my I like have my own ways that I make hair. There's various different ways too. I mostly just know the ways I have learned. But I would say I've done decent with hair so far anyway. Give me 2 seconds, I can send you a thing for hair. Okay. Thank you, thank you. Awesome. I'm just really hoping that, like, it doesn't look too flat in the front of the face still. But, I wouldn't think it looks too flat. Oh. Do you just want me to reallocate this hair? Cause I could do that. That's something I can do. Like, I can just like import it. Here. Made it yourself. Like, you'll see. I'm trying to like show what I mean. As soon as it imports, if it imports, it'd be really cool if it would. There we go. Oh my gosh. There we go. Oh, it's all rigged too. Okay, cool. One moment. Like, I could totally just like put the hair on the model. It might need some light resizing. If you want to. I'm trying to like gauge whether or not that would be like because like I think like stylistically I think it would work for this model, but I don't want to just like do anything willy-nilly. I just want to be certain. Something like that. If it'll work and help you out with taking one less thing off your plate, go for it. Absolutely. It would. Like, at some point, like, I do think I need to work on hair more. But, like, at some point, I do want to make more hair over time. Textures. Oh, that's also probably pretty important. Yeah. And then, like, if I pop in here, and, okay. Shader node's fairly simple. Cool. Friend Kim helped me with the rig and I did the model. It's really good. Like, that is that is pretty good. Model work. It is also fairly high poly. And what I might do? I might decimate this for, like, the final, like, final work. Because, like, I do also want it to be, like, performant. At least decently so, for VR. And, like, in general. But at a certain point, there's like a geometry to texture like ratio to like extract as much like similar detail. I will show it. I'm sure. It's really gonna fuck up my audio just by me trying to freaking pull up a texture. Cool. Oh, it also broke my mouth. It always does this! Fuck! Hold on. I don't know why it always does this, like, all the time on its own. It just kills my audio box, and then it kills everything else that was attached to it. It's so frustrating. I'm almost certain it's like an audio, like it has to be an audio box issue, because like there's no like software for this, as far as I'm aware. As far as I'm aware, anyway. I could be totally wrong. Hello, chat. Here we go. Sorry about crashing out on y'all. But I'm still Australian this stream, so I'm an honorary Australian, so I kind of have to, you know, the thing. That's fully awesome. In that case, I will probably just work with this to make it like fit the head shape, because it generally does. I just have to be sure to like I might delete like one or like something like that, or like maybe like try to like move them slightly so that it works more with the ears. But that would at least speed things up for sure. Like, regardless. Once I held up the fact that I looked at the design for a part walk away and immediately realized how I could change it to make it more functional or reliable is really fucking annoying. That's so real. Like, I think that's just like the 3D learning process for the first like 5 years at least of like how do I make everything like as maximally efficient and like cross compatible as possible from like a working standpoint, so that like, or I don't know, I'm kind of obsessed with compatibility to some degree, or like compatibility. I try to segment things as best as I can so that they're like reworkable in multiple various contexts. But Wednesday, hello. I've been working on the model and I got I believe the cranium and the face to a point where I'm satisfied with it. I think it's came a long way so far. So I think with that being the case, and like moving out like the rest of the facial features, I may still revisit it momentarily once or twice for like if like something just looks slightly off still, and I still need to like refine it. But I think overall that will work. I might also, well, the ear fluff I will add probably alongside the like back of the leg fluffs too. I have like a kind of a system for how I do like little fluffy bits. I just go company as transition non post pattern. Oh gosh, yes. The like the that part that's like in the reference. Well, if I can if I can make the proper selection at all. Those these parts that are like on either side of the ears, like inside. I've got like an idea for how I want to do this. Also, now that I'm looking at it, I completely forgot the little ring bits on the antennas. Let me add those really quick. So like the fluffy parts, or the part that's like inside the ear, like there, like inside these thingies. Those. I'm not sure if they're like fluffs or like, or maybe it's just like something like playing with my eyes. That's just like the ears. Okay. So like I can so I'm probably fine to lean them like this, I guess, then in that case. I might here, hold on. Because the shape of like the connection point to the top is gonna bug me. Because it's like kinda gonna broad tiny bit, I think, still. Like match the shape. But like this is what I mean more so now for like returning to the head. It will probably be like small tweaks by now. playing open. Okay. Purple and blue. So okay. So all right, that makes sense. Awesome. Yeah. Yep. That's what I like. I went up to that and I'm like, oh, I guess they're all heart shaped, but that actually helps clarify things. Thank you. Gravity cat. Cats are just cool and like peaceful. They're kind of just like nature's autism creature. Audio's bugged again. It shouldn't be. It says it's not. On my audio leveler. It shouldn't be. Like, I'm still hearing myself come through on the stream. Oh, cat. Oh, okay, I know why. I fucking know why. Literal, like, all of this gets fucked up by my audio box just deciding, well, I'm out. Out of nowhere. Because, like, then I got it, like, I can only ever seem to fix it. Like, I've tried everything whenever it does this, whenever it acts up like this. It's happened enough times that, like, I have a backlog of, consistent times when it's happened to know, like, okay, well, I tried this fix, it didn't work. I tried this fix, it didn't work. Only fucking thing that works is completely unplugging it and plugging it back in. And then it loses all the audio sources elsewhere connected to it. So it's like, then I gotta reset those too, and it's like, ah. Yeah, I fell to the floor. Sorry, sometimes it's hard to hang and stay down all the time. Me and my friends have a joke that meowing or like it's just kind of like become a meme, like meowing at your friends and have meowing back. It's just kind of like trans femme communication at its finest. Let me also touch up like your contours just a bit, just a tiny little bit. Anything, but will the eyelashes be glued down to the sides of the face, or will they be like reality? I plan for them to look like pretty much just like this, because like they are basically already retopologized, because I just kind of made them using like simple geometry. I might bake them slightly so that like the smoothened edges of the support geometry, like these support lips, so that they actually like stay on there without it just looking, because I feel like without the support loops it ends up looking just a bit too blocky somewhat. But I plan for them to look pretty much just like this, like as far as like the 3D geometry. They will like connect to the face, but like the um the like these parts I am once I actually like apply the shrink wrap and everything, which I think I should be safe to do by now. They will kind of like pick up a bit off slightly, like with these parts, specifically the pointy bits. Like clicking the ends, like eyeliner out. Oh, sorry. That's what I was like trying to do, like with this part, for instance. And like I also like I did my best to like reach a similar point with the lower ones. There's just also management of like geometry and the different planes of surface planes, I guess, if you will, for lack of a better way to describe them on the face. And they kind of have to like match essentially. That is like also part of why I prefer just using like random colors at first. Because it kind of lets me like visualize like, well, this is just a flat view, but like kind of helps me to like visualize the plane clipping. But that's why I have it set up to be like similarly aligned to the facial contours. Also, here we go. The eyeliner goes around the entire outline of their border. Okay. I wasn't sure. I did have it set like that at first. I deleted those parts, but because I wasn't sure if it was like supposed to be on the side or not. I can always add that back in though. It is not hard. Like, literally, it is not hard. Yes, yes, absolutely. I might even, I suppose I could probably like scale them in a bit slightly. But if I do that, I don't think I can use face project. I mean, I can, but like, I kind of want to go for like, uniformity, I guess, if you will. Guys are just odd. That is so fine. I understand the appeal of stylization. I want to do more of it, like, over time. I want to like work with more stylized designs of even on my own stuff too. Like, I've been meaning to. I've been meaning to do more stylized like tweaks and edits and stuff, and like I guess like old variants, I should say. going on? Here we go. My biggest like concern with this part is like just making sure that it like looks still like it flares out like how it is here. I might even need to add another lip in here. Like realizing all the This song reminds me, I need to actually play through Xenoblade with Mizu. So I think that might be what I do for, like, the weekends moving forward, at least, like, up till the new release, because I know there's, like, probably just a lot of hype around Xenoblade games too right now, so I'm might as well jump on that and finally get a chance to play through it with my best. Because I've been promising to I've been promising her I would do that for like actual years now, and I've just been so just preoccupied with life. Probably mirror myself too while I'm at it, while I'm upside down, shouldn't I? Like I'm actually like properly looking at the model when I'm actually looking at the model and not off into space. uh, liquid. Octopuses live in liquid. Oh dear. There we go. Yeah, cool. I think that looks good. So, hydrate. I just did. I just drank liquid. I'll do it again. Yummy. Delicious. I didn't even see what it was. It was probably a cookie. I gotta like actually someday set up like proper food, like custom food redeems, because those are just defaults. It just takes so long sometimes to like get each model like made up and done and polished and ready. So I always try to prioritize quality over speed. But like I try to also be fast as well. Gotta go fast. Someday I'll finally model up my Sonic OC. Someday. And like maybe even a Shrek OC. As crazy as that sounds, I gotta do something in an acknowledgement of the Shrek theories. I mean, it's kind of the film that inspired like everything to transpire. My 3D fascination, if you will. All right, so cool. I'll fix the hair at some point later for specifically this model's like ears and like the proportionality to the head. But so far I like where it like just left start. Let me also make sure while I'm at it real quick, because like this like I always forget this. Sometimes I want to get into the habit of like making sure that like once I have everything set like the way it is, I want to like apply all the parameters. So like I the origin for it cool. Like scale probably actually no right here. Let's leave the location still. Like still needing to be scaled. This one scale delta. Epic. Probably a noteworthy thing to mention, seeing as I try to make these teachable. I'll mark this. Better make flip. But there's a feature in Blender where, for any of you who might have like made anything in Blender at all ever, you probably you may have run into this feature. You hit Control A, and if you have a working plugin, if you hit Control A, you'll bring up this menu. And this is where you like apply like stuff like just the values you see in here or whatever you're working on. The location determines where the origin is, essentially. But if you have something that's like parented and you set the scale of the parent object and you want to set the scale of the subsequent objects, there's also this deltas feature in here that I don't know it took me a while to realize that's what that was. It kind of just goes relative to delta transformations. So anything that's like over top of that object in the hierarchy, essentially. It's really useful for like scaling models to an armature. Specifically. Right, I feel like it needs to be like pushed down a bit to make it a little less soft. I will see what I can do then in that case. And also in that case, oh, that's a very low origin for both of those. Let's do this. Origin. That way it's one. Oh, still not so cool. All right. I'll keep a mental note of that. In fact, me do it like just real quick. So expedient. Okay. That way, once I do get to that point, I'll like probably remember. Hopefully, mostly. I mean, it's kind of hard to not see the very name of the object as a reminder. So that's how I do things. That's what helps in my mind, I guess. Art is a journey and not a destination. Remember that, chat. Probably one of the most important things you'll ever learn about, like, really any process. Just chill with it. Let it flow. Alrighty. Gamers. Chat. I think I like that so far. I do. Alright. Let me, be certain that the hooves are gonna be, like, shaped in as they are. So let me turn screencast back on for y'all. There you go. I wish that was just a. I like. That's gotta be a bug. I might end up like writing to the dev of the plugin about that, and then they're probably just gonna tell me that what you're asking about already exists. It's right here. This is how you do it, and I'm just gonna be like, thank you. I'm an idiot. I couldn't find it. Music. I got like 4 songs deep and they're just gonna hit me with the "are you still listening" shit? Come on. Come on. What the hell? What the hell? Hmm. Okay. So, something I was like trying to do. I think I can probably do this a little better now. Now that I'm pretty sure I have the hooves about how I want them to be, I might kinda fuck with them a little bit more with the shape to like make sure it's accurate. One thing that I think would be really fucking awesome, because I know Twitch has like a Teams feature or something. I also know it's like specifically like an invite only thing, so like a team has to reach out to you. But it would be just like so cool if I could like end up grouping up with like other artists, other like YouTubers who do art, like 3D like character models, whatever, and like it'd be really cool if I could like manage to like help with the project that way. And it's, I guess, kind of like a long-term goal of mine, I suppose, if you will. Because I always, like, when I was in school, I always hated group projects. But, like, something like this, as long as, like, I know what I'm doing, and, like, I can kind of have, like, a dedicated purpose in a, like, larger scale of, like, a project, then I think I can manage pretty well. But all in all, like, the 3D community, I guess, if you could call it that, hasn't, like, it's certainly more of a niche. It's not exactly the first thing that people think of when they think of just, like, the word art, necessarily. But it is certainly a form of art. It's certainly, like, a commonly understood form of art. But that being said, like, more people are still going to, like, by default, like, think of, like 2D illustrations and stuff like that whenever they think of the term. And I think like with that being the case, it's best for like not only like just in general as like a community, but like overall, the 3D art community is not particularly huge. Like, a fair lot of people making 3D art, but I think those of us that do, I think it's just best for us to like stick together and like share our tips and advice and like knowledge and wisdom and insight with one another. Especially in the wake of this AI shit. Especially in the wake of like, because like I've seen some AI generated 3D model like attempts, and it's scary sometimes. It's like it kind of seems to know what to do to like structurally make a model, but it's so just like uncanny still. I've looked into a lot of this stuff as it's like developing. Not because I like supporting like, you know, the like AI art push or whatever, but like more so just to kind of like I guess see what see what the industry fascination has come to over the time, I guess. Once every so often in a blue moon, and it just makes me feel all sorts of things. Mostly anger, I think, if I'm being, like, honest. Because, like, all my other, like, artist friends have been getting consistently less commissions and, like, work to sustain themselves on. There's just, it's really weird. It's, like, a really weird push. I think at some point I would like to, like, actually get, like, on VGen, since they, like, vet everyone on there. But it's just still so, like, uncanny to me. I'm gonna do a thing real quick. And that thing, hopefully I can do better this time than when I tried it last time and just figured, you know what, fuck it. I'll just drop the face sets and just figure out how to do it on my own without them. But in this case, it would just really be helpful. But now that I can, like, merge these, probably, hopefully. Oh dear, wrong tool. Blender, oh my god. Well, alright. Alright, so if I take all these in X-ray mode, yeah. This, I think, is probably doable. It won't be perfectly symmetrical with the face sets, but, like, I really mostly need them with the middle layer more than, like, anywhere else here. So as long as that one's unified, I think we'll be okay. God, there. It's so slow. It's so slow. Or it... Okay. Once again, not cooperating with my tablet. So if I take this off as close to the, like, cutoff point, then I should cut relatively accurately. God, I'm so excited. I can't wait to divulge all of Google's secrets. I mean, I can't quite exactly literally that, but, like, I mean, They laid our entire department off. They cut me off from my only means of making a reliable income at that point in time. I think it's justified. Rotation and scale and not location because I need those to be mirrored. Or, well, actually, yeah, no, it shouldn't matter by this point, so cool. Epic. So oh, not bad, chat. I think I made a lot of progress for only having done work on this for like a week. And like, if we're like actually crunching hours, I guess like 40-ish so far, roughly. I think it's a good start. I think it's a really good start. I'm excited. I'm actually like improving my speed somehow. Holy shit. I'm just kind of satisfied with that. Even just like that much. I'll be a certified professional in no time. Probably, maybe, hopefully. I don't know. Reset from selection, yes. Oh. Well, I did my best at least. Oh, fuck. No, okay. Sculpt mode here. I'm mostly just gonna be like working on making face selections for now, or face sets. Until I like get all these like segmented. But in that case, now it's a little bit easier. Unless I just delete everything, because my computer can't even keep up. Okay. Well, it won't be the cleanest face set, but it will be workable at least. I can work with that, I think. I'm may refine it real quick still. It's still getting other pieces though that shouldn't be. I wish the fucking vertex selection mirror and extend thing would just work properly, but like, oh well, I guess. Like, it clearly works properly on like as far as mirroring when it comes to sculpting. I don't know why it's giving issues about it here, but oh wow. I guess out. I'm still upset that I'm not gonna be able to get exactly perfect though. I think that's the big thing with me and like perfection. Is that like I've always been such a perfectionist. Strictly because like if I'm not able to like get something as perfect as possible, it frustrates me. Until I like can get to that point. Like I think I like actually completely psych myself out about it. It's probably not healthy. It's probably really not healthy. Why did it get that segment on the hoof? What the fuck? It was nowhere near it. Okay, well, I suppose that's about as good as we're gonna get. Right. But like at a certain degree, at a certain point, I'm just like, as long as it's not like integral to the structural integrity of the like the model itself, if anything, a slight variant between the sides would probably just serve to better kind of like serve to its believability. Because like life is asymmetrical. Like fur patterns and like textures like that usually fairly alright. That kind of takes care of the like separating layers at least. Oh, this is probably gonna tank my frames. And we've hit the 6-hour mark. Cool. Well, that's my goal. I want to keep going though. I want to get like bluffs put together. Yum. Yum. Yeah, okay. That did not have the desired effect. Hello.
Has your stream redeemed any pet?
Several.
Oh, now they're getting physically redeemed.
The chat puts them through every so often.
You know what there should be? Should be an campaign where you could like send bits a way to physically redeem a pet, where I stop everything to come pet. Like I am right now. Everyone in Ayla's chat, she's getting petted right now. Enjoy all the pet.
enjoy the certainty that for every 10 for like on average every 10 digital head pats equals a IRL real head pat in some capacity. So how in the actual fuck should I do this? I think I'm just gonna try and keep it relatively simple. Because like I can always add like textural detail in the texturing process. So let's go with that. Oh dear. Why the fuck? What the hell? Why is it? Oh my god, Blender. Seriously? You can't be fucking serious. That's gonna affect the bottom layer too. I can't believe that. Wow. Okay. Well. Let's just like bring this really downward and in, I guess. I love it. But we already I can't believe that's just gonna fucking affect the bottom layer. Oh my god. Alright, well. Cool. There we go. If I just like continue to like slightly deflate it. Okay, so I'm gonna try to like want to get the bottom like layer of fluff like in before I try anything on the top layer, really. But I suppose this also works because like it's kind of adding like small like strip tail, and like it kind of like adds to the fur effect, sorta, or like the what I would assume. I'm pretty sure it's fur of some variety. I think on that specific segment of the legs, I'm pretty sure it's fur. Okay, so as long as I keep the bottoms like bellular, I guess, and like fluffy. I maybe should like my gosh. See, uh it's one of those balances here where like I don't want to like keep the layer too close to overlapping the hoof, because like I still do gotta get there and like work with it a bit still. But I do also want it to like have that natural fall over effect of like what it looks like, how it's how the design lends itself to it. Oh my gosh. Okay. Thank you, Vex. You have been so helpful, like, all this time. You are so wonderful. Oh my gosh. It's a good thing I make use of face sets. I was originally thinking about just, like, doing this part with, like, leaflets. But, like, I think it would look more, conducive if I kept it, like, part of the geometry, part of the mesh. Like, as a base layer, kind of. And, like, I'm, like, more so mostly at this point just trying to figure out, like, how would I retopologize all this as well. fucking love Flower Garden. Flower Garden is like peak game, like classic game music. Flower Garden and like Animal Crossing music, which like I think I might put on in a bit here. Hello.
Hey, can you mute for an emergency? Minor emergency.
Okay, sorry about that, chat. I think everything's good now. Mostly. I just... yeah, alright, cool. Audio, good. Looks like... epic. Sorry about that, chat. Hello, Conchibo. Also, Vex, thank you for the, thank you for the added, leg fluff thingies, the leg bits, the leg references. I will... I'm trying to, like, I'm trying to, like, figure out how to, like, get that from what I've got here now. Because, like, I was, I probably could have done that better if I had that, like, before I, merged everything. But, I can probably work with this and, like, work it in, I think. I hope. Maybe. Sorry, it's okay. I will do my best. I am just not sure how I'm gonna do that now, though. But I will try. I will do my best. I also did kind of join the back segment before. And I wasn't sure if that was actually supposed to be connected or not. Alright, so you get moved back in. If you can be hooves. Hell yeah. Because of being Pete's, but can be hooves. Is there... I don't know what a Pete is. I might be dumb. Shad, I might be a little bit dumb. Oh no. I'm starting to think.
Okay, I'll do it tomorrow morning then.
Oh my gosh. This is not gonna work. Sweat. 3D beats. Yes, yes. I totally knew that that's what they were called. I just called them beats. Oh. I wasn't certain if it was like an official term or not. Now if I just like smooth out the bottoms and like flatten them a bit more. Oh, I'm gonna rotate a bit. Blender. Thank you. There we go. That was weird. A tarsus, apparently. You can tell by the metatarsal bones. I have no idea what I just said. I just know it's a reference from a, like a bone collector from in Borderlands. Or like it was like a mission about it. But I am not particularly looking forward to Borderlands 4. Borderlands 3 fell off too much for me. They struck gold with the second video game, and then they just fucking like Gearbox kind of just made Borderlands 1, which was alright, Borderlands 2, which was fucking phenomenal, and then their quality for the like the game's like plot line and like concept and premise just kind of fucked off and fell off a cliff.
Your thing's hot.
Huh?
Your thing's hot.
Yeah. It's a hand tracker. It tracks my hands, and it does so with IR, which gets hot after a while.
I mean, it is the most heat transferring of the energy waves. Also, did you know you're upside down?
Yes, I'm honorary Australian today.
Oh my god. Did you want to watch Tokyo Drift later tonight?
In a bit. Let me
Eventually, let me talk with Amber more. Take your time with your stream. Don't feel like.
Yeah.
I'll let you know when we're done, and then you could end it from there, or you could end it eventually, and I'll let Amber know.
Well, yeah. I try to like.
Ow!
I try to get as much work as I can done per stream.
You know what I hate accidentally doing?
What?
Biting my lip for something else, like to scratch it, and then ripping a whole bit of skin off of it.
It happens. I just eat it.
It's really dry today.
This needs to be brought down a bit more. And that side needs to be not connected. Alrighty. So I'm just gonna try really fucking hard to make this more like that reference now. I'm hoping it's not already a bit late in the like construction of this part, but I will try my best to get it like shaped the way that like it needs to be. It just may take a lot of smoothing. I wouldn't be a Gen Zer if I wasn't surviving off ramen noodles. Oh. Something that might have something to do with it is that my brush strength is like almost all the way down. I think I can still salvage that. I mean, now it's flat again. And I will pull out points from that point forward, matching more closely with the new references. I'm not gonna lie, I've grown to like ramen. Like Marjan and just like the instant stuff. Like, if it's all I can ever fucking afford in life, and it was for a long time, it's still kind of like, you know, now we can at least like piece together like meals more. But if it's all I could ever afford, like I just kind of eventually got to a point where I'm like, you know what, fuck it. If this is all I can ever afford, then I might as well enjoy it. Cause like, I don't know, I like it. Sorry chat, I need food. Oh, that's gonna really fuck up the part where the hooves meet the... fuck. Alright, well, I can always also re-crease those in a bit. That's kind of just what I think I should plan to do at this rate. Actually, I'm also gonna go ahead and just so that I have them here. I could use these references like somewhere in Blender somewhere. It's gonna take me a moment to even actually save these all. Hold on. I get very meticulous about like saving like as many references as humanly possible for like whatever I'm working on. So I can get obsessive sometimes. Like, I have an entire puref, like, setup with, like, a fuck ton of Mind Flayer references that I was using for my Mind Flayer. And that's kind of just the case with, like, a lot of things. Like, anything I'm about to, like, try and model up or, like, draw, I get, like, obsessive with references. I've even had some people tell me that, like, it takes me so long to get started on, like, any new creative venture, because, like, the fucking full, like, first hour at least, if not more, I'm just going around looking for reference images. Okay. Alright. So, reference image. And they all went to the lighting when they should have went to the references. There we go. Cool. You and you and you and you. Oh my god. Blender. Actually, what the fuck is Blender doing? There we go. Cool, there we go. No, I think what I'll do, I think I might just, like, move this back a bit more by this point. I might not really need it much anymore at this point, like, directly lined up. I think by this point now I can just kind of pull out from the leg references a bit of what I'm intending to do here. I think my main, like, obsession, fascination, if you will, I guess, is, like, once I realized how, like, meticulous sometimes you kind of have to be with making VR models, in terms of, like, proportions, it got me to, like, hyper obsess over them now. Like, so much so that, like, I don't know, I figured it was necessary, if you will. Okay, so one of these, probably that one, yeah, looks like definitely that one, is the one I'm gonna want to match to a bit more now, so. Cool, alright. It won't be, like, exactly like 2D, but are exactly like spot on to the side. But it gets the idea. It gets that, like, the idea of what I'm going for. I'll just, like, put that there. And the rest of these, scale them in. This way. Okay. So, I think what I'm gonna do, chat, because I know my roomie wants to watch a movie with me tonight. I'm going to just, like, get the legs a bit closer to the new reference. And then I think I might call that a night then. So that we have, like, plenty of time to watch through everything, and I'll be right back at it tomorrow. Hopefully the stream recording works. This is, like, the first time I've properly actually recorded a stream on the back end as well. So I can just, like, post it directly to the VODs channel afterwards. Or I might need to encode it still, or not encode it, compress it a bit. But ramen. Amazing night, amazing work tonight. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I am so glad you like it so far. The biggest thing to me is like I especially want these to, like, be, like, spot on for people, for the winners, because, like, no one's individually, like, specifically paying for, like, for these are giveaways, so, like, I want them to be, like, you know, I guess emblematic of my ability as best as I possibly can for people. And I'm hoping that's, you know, good, accurate, wonderful. It's looking so good. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. I am so glad. I'm, like, also thinking of, like, how to start formatting more YouTube videos. I want to post on I want to, like, make some more proper YouTube videos too. Excuse me. Cause, like, it would be so cool if I could just, like, go over entire, what I think I want to do is, like, categorize, like, quite a fair few amounts of, like, I guess, particular mechanics in Blender that I could, like, make at least a singular short video thingy on, and, like, pair them all into, like, the same video so that, like, all those functions just kind of maybe stick more for people. Because, like, if I can work with some similarity, actually, I think this might... Fuck. Hold on. This... So, now I should probably just recombine some of those, like, the face sets. That will at least be easier to have, like, more unity with, I guess. Since it's all smoothed out now. Okay. Wait, right, I also had the boundary thing on this. There we go. Alright. So, I think it's a fairly easy fix. Now, like, working through it. It kind of scared me at first. I'm like, oh shit, I should have done that way long ago if I wanted that to be the shape. But, I guess I can do it. I guess I can do a lot of things if I put my mind to it. Which is, like, crazy to me. Epic. Alright. Okay. So now if I take the crease brush and kind of let me see. This is getting into the guilty ear songs. I still need to like finish resorting like the playlist. So like some of these are kind of all over the place right now. But I really like the guilty, like the Guilty Gear and like the old Guilty Gear and like the Street Fighter playlist, the OSTs. There's just something about them. And I don't just mean nostalgia. I mean, who isn't nostalgic these days? Look around us. Look at the world. Maybe this is what humans get for trying to play ultra powerful global domination. But like the old Guilty Gear songs and like Street Fighter songs were just so good. Epic. Alright. As long as I have like the creased like segments, I think I can kind of like work everything else from that point back in. But for now... Oh, wait a minute. I might just be actually... Well, no, yeah, right, because it only, like... It only adds it in on the top, like... You know, it deletes everything else just to make this one face set from a mask, so, like, I might as well get the most complex part with that. Also, the brush strength is like half. I usually, like for like actual brushes, I don't really consider the mask brush a brush. It's kind of just more of the mask, I guess. But like, it's technically a brush. I don't know. I just don't think of it like one. For most other brushes though, like that's fine. That's kind of what I want, essentially. Oh dear. What did I just go to? What brush is this? Actually, what brush is it? It's just a draw brush. Okay, weird. I don't know why it switched, but whatever. Anyone here ever played Trauma Center? It's a game about being a surgeon and saving lives. Really stuck with me a lot through my childhood. Okay, alright. I can probably continue to like lightly refine the cutoff point, I guess. But this should make a decent face set overall. Oh dear. So X is the hotkey for the draw brush. I know that now. I realize that now. I knew like the hotkey for every other brush except for specifically the draw brush. I'm gonna save this real quick. Let's save and even get a quick bite of ramen or a few. Aww. Yeah, thank you for the bets. Thank you, thank you. Water. Contrary to the lesson in water, boy, water does not actually suck, y'all. It's kind of imperative. Yeah, I had to kind of like smooth this out a bit because I got a bit of an update on like how it should be done. And I like that one better, actually. I like the style of that one better, so I'm gonna target it, I guess, and try to sculpt that instead of like the like inflated like kind of thing I was going for originally. I love the clay strips brush. I freaking love the clay strips brush. It's so helpful. Like, actually, because you can just like use it to like build a lot of volume all at once. Maybe I go a little overboard with it sometimes though. Face set from, oh no, not that, from masked. Cool. Epic. Alright, and then I can unmask that. Or actually, well, then I can invert the mask and remove it from everywhere else. Not front faces only. Just make sure pretty much everywhere where there could be additional masking is like unapplied, if you will. Fun fact, by the way, chat, you don't need to like hold the modifier key if you are like doing the inverse of a brush. You just need to be holding it while you're like clicking down, and then you can just go crazy. But like if I, you know, don't hold it and then paint it, it masks. But like if I like, for instance, like all I gotta do is like control, press, and then there you go. It's a little useful tidbit, I guess. Wait, what am I doing? This is the part I'm trying to mask. Chad, I might be stupid. I might be kinda ooped. That, I think, should be fun. So, face set from masked. Cool, it's not gonna override it, so alright. I think I figured out this face set thing, like, really well by now. I think I've got it. I know how it works now. Because I haven't really used face sets very much until fairly frequently. Oh my gosh. Jirokami, hello. Thank you so much for the raid. I'm kind of an honorary Australian tonight, so I don't mind. You're upside down. I'm not upside down. You're upside down. Hello. Welcome everyone. My name is Aayla. I make my own VTuber models. Right now, I'm running a bit of a thing where if you help me afford rent each month, I make you a model. I'm working on the first winner of hopefully many. I want to keep doing this because I want to, like, I've been kind of like also using this as like a way to like improve my speed with like keeping quality in mind. But so far, this is what we got. And I like it. I like it a lot. Shirakami, thank you so much for the raid. How are you? What were you doing? I hope you had a wonderful stream. And I was playing Borderlands 2. Fuck yes, I was just talking about that earlier. I love Borderlands 2. I love it the most of the Borderlands games. I think it's just the best Borderlands game. I'm not so sure how excited I am for the 4th game though. Like, if Borderlands 3, if the direction they took Borderlands 3's like story in is any indicator, I'm not sure if I should be hyped for Borderlands 4. I hope they knock it out of the park again. It would be really cool. But I am just kind of so nervous about it. I haven't played Borderlands in a while, actually. The last time I played Borderlands was like, I think my roomie wanted to play through the first 2 games at least together, and so we started on that, but like her computer was having issues running it, so I kind of just started doing all the carrying and she started doing all the lagging. And eventually her computer crashed trying to load in Skag Gully. Which, like, unfortunate, but like we tried. Hoping they're gonna make Borderlands 4 the series come back. Me too. I probably shouldn't have moved that reference quite yet. Cause it did inform as long as I get the like shape by now, I think I should be fine. Borderlands 4 being the comeback game would be really nice though. Like, it'd just be really cool to be able to say like, yeah, this is Borderlands. Their best games in the series are the sequels, the equal sequels, I guess you could say. Bad wordplay. But yeah, I do art streams. I mean, at this rate, every single weekday. We just been going at it. I'm hoping to do more gaming streams on Saturdays with the boys, but I also took last Saturday off because I was just so I've just been so overwhelmed with life for like the last like year and a half by this point, and I'm just kind of trying to like claw my way back to a point of stability, maybe, kind of, hopefully. How long does it take to complete a model? That, I would say, completely entirely depends on a range of factors. Right now, I'm doing the sculpting of a model. At least when it comes to like character models or like anything that's gonna animate or like organic type like materials, I just prefer sculpting. It's just kind of like more of a, I guess, intuitive process for like the forms, because like these are supposed to be, these are gonna be like fluff pieces that end up going to where's references. You can kind of like see like the legs are gonna be nice and fluffy, and on average for me personally, I want to say somewhere around like probably about 80 to 100 hours on average. Like, if we're talking about, like, raw time spent specifically. How about, for example, if you made Mort from Madagascar? You know? I would like to. Like, Mort was always so cool. Okay, Julian. Oh my god, I can't do a Mort. I should do a Mort voice. I could. I guess I could. I would like to get to a point. Right now it's mostly. If you made a Chad Mort. You know. I mean, with me being a complete meme queen, I just might actually. Let me write that down real quick, because I don't want to forget that idea. And, if I make it, be here for it, check it out, it'll be funny. I'm the type of person who, like, I've always got something going on in the background, like, project-wise, like, creatively, I get, like, probably, like, to put things into perspective, I've got, like, maybe, like, 10 to 20 different projects going on that I'm, like, actively still working on periodically throughout any given point in, like, with 3D. I fucking love it. I fucking love making models. I love making models. I've been working more on animations fairly recently, before I started back up streaming again, because I did take a year off in 2024 because life just has been overwhelming for me to the point where I am beyond burnt out, and at this point I just I really want to get my work more out there. I really want to do this more. I really want to, like, you know, I want to reach a point where, like, I don't know if I enabled it. Is the change model redeem on there? I don't think it is. But I have a fair few models lined up that I want to, like, add to my repertoire of, like, VTubing models. Where, like, I'm working on a Mind Flayer right now. Not right now, this is just a commission, but I'm working on the Mind Flayer otherwise, so I'm planning on adding to my various models. Right now it's mostly just me as an Octoling. That's kind of like what the channel is, like, kind of what I started with, essentially. Like, I like Splatoon a lot. Right? We're literally listening to like a Chirpy Chips rendition of a Buddy Holly from Splatoon. So yapping channel. Yes, I get talkative. If y'all ask me stuff, I get talkative, so I try to tag the channel accordingly. Also, it's crazy how much the planning you put into this design. This one is Vex's OC. This is a this is one of the first of this. I keep forgetting I'm upside down today. I was gonna originally I was gonna just be like, wait for people to be like, oh, you're upside down, and I'm just like, what are you talking about? Someone was like, literally just look at your Twitch stream, and I'm just like, what's a Twitch stream? Oh gosh, okay. Well, Blender didn't like that joke. Mayor of Yappington. I might. That's a good idea. Let me do that actually. I just got the. They just put the dinner mode name tag on me. They set the name tag on me and forgot about me, and now I'm left here to endlessly endlessly awaits my return to the ground, if you will. Okay. Let me see. Oh! Well, I thought I had that tag still on there. But I guess not. Twitch limits you to how many tags you can put on your stream at a given time. It's 10. It's... I mean, enough. But, like, it'd be nice if I could do a bit more. Right side up is boring anyways. Y'all, I gotta restart Blender. I'm so sorry. Like... I made that joke and then just Blender is just like, nah, I ain't having it. Yummy. I was going to save. I am hoping I can save. I might have just lost data there. Blender's not even, yeah, Blender's just completely freaking, locking it down. Oh dear. Sorry about that. Sometimes, it's all a lot to manage. By the way, just so y'all know, y'all can change my outfit, too. Like, I got a bunch. Like, a fair lot. Alright. So, let me... Blender... The people have decided on the maid dress. Actually, though, I mean, for those of y'all new here, I made a short. I think it's a really good one. It's just kind of this. Maid dresses make me gay. Like, really gay. My normal color is orange, but sometimes it's just fun to be like really rainbowy. I used to have a timer for. I still do have a timer for it. Where like someone redeemed it and they just like start the timer and like count it down. At this point, I'm just like whatever. I'm gonna just leave it on. I'm gonna just be gay the whole stream. Blender is taking its sweet time, y'all. Maid supremacy. What y'all thinking? This song? Or should I change it up? It's getting into the trauma center music. Okay, here. Who here is familiar with a game called Peggle? This track is I mean, first off, kind of a bop, but from Peggle. I always love. I played the shit out of Peggle. Ow! Dude, my skull. Why would you do this? The things I do for love. So Blender's just kind of really not cooperating with me now. Y'all, I might have crashed Blender entirely. Hold on. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Blender's just not having it. The review said it wouldn't. I mean, you know, it's I play it up a little bit. It's kind of what I do. Kind of part of being an entertainer. See, I've always seen VTubing itself as like an art form. I want to get it. I want to get to a point where like the more I like. Oh, geez, thank you so much for the food. I really gotta like fine tune the mouth hitbox, because like every time I do, it's either too big or too small or like too inaccessible, and it's either one of any of those like one things at any one time. Blender finally, okay, third time's the charm. Blender's gonna open back up again. We lost so much work. We lost so much work. I'm so upset. I'm kidding. It's not that much. It's like maybe, wait, oh fuck, hold on. Oh. Oh. Okay. Well, it's not too bad. It's like maybe like 5 minutes worth at most. This is why I have a save redeem. This is why some of you use the fuck out of it. This is why some of y'all remind me to save literally every other second. I appreciate it, y'all. It really does help. Because sometimes this happens if I forget to save. Sometimes I forget to save for a while and this will end up happening. So thank y'all, by the way, who do those, who remind me of it. Helps a lot. But if y'all want to see the blockout, so I'm gonna save it right here real quick, real fast, before we stumble on any other issues. Here's what we started with, y'all. I think we've done pretty good. We went from what's on the right over there, or well, yeah, we went from what's on the right over there to this in like a week. Not even. I streamed every day, every weekday, and I took off on the weekends. I didn't do anything to this over the weekends. I was mostly just doing VOD, like VOD encoding and compression, because I started a VOD channel finally on YouTube. It took me 3 years, and I finally started a VOD channel for like archiving and stuff. Because I do. The more I do this, I want to teach more people like how to work Blender and stuff. Like if I can't get someone to win if I can't get a commission to someone who wins, I at least want to give them the wherewithal to be able to do their own stuff. Some crazy talent. Thank you, thank you. By the way, chat, if you want to be the next winner, be sure to be following the channel and be here when I announce the next winner, because I do have one more lined up. I just have it set to go every month, where we meet my rent quota, because housing commodification is just a thing, and it's so exhausting. But thank you, yeah. Pretty much most, like, if y'all want me to be real, the thing that like set me along on 3D is the fucking Shrek movie. I wish I was kidding. I wish I was kidding. The fucking Shrek movie is like the thing that got me when I was like 5 fascinated by 3D animation. And ever since then it's just been uphill. So I rotated since you were last here? Maybe a little bit. Sometimes I just kind of look around. I got a reset button to like reset my center, if you will. Also good that thank you Reeves for letting me know this. I didn't really do quite what I haven't even okay, now here we go. Thank you for the save reminders, guys. I appreciate it. I'm upside down now is like, oh no, yeah, this has just been the case all stream. Whatever you do, do not have me as a winner for your competition. I will request it that you can't model in Blender. That is so fair. I have been like, I mean, I mostly do character models. My focus is character models. But like, I am willing to like try stuff. I'm just not gonna guarantee I'm like gonna be able to like make a really good environment off the bat. I could probably do something decent with the like what I know now. But it is like, it certainly is not my focus beyond like character models specifically. And I would vote to say that my obsession with 3D kinda peaked once I discovered VR. I don't really have a spot to use it to like go into VR quite right now. But it was certainly instrumental in like getting me like, I guess more along the lines of like oh my gosh, I should probably like make a model of my like a model representation persona of myself and like, you know, track it and become it and put all of my personality into, you know, like me, I guess, if you will. Because I do see VTubing as like kind of just an art form in and of its own rights. Like I feel like the more I do this, the more like I want to make more models for not only myself but like others too. And that over time, eventually I want to like evolve it kind of into like kind of like a tutorial series of some sort too as well. I want to make like, if not like a series, like shorts or something, or like some kind of video format help with Blender that I hope people maybe can like grasp the fundamentals a bit better than like having to go all the way through like the donut tutorials, because I know there are a lot of people who are just like, I don't want to go through the entire donut tutorial, I just want to learn how to like, you know, move the camera around and move stuff around and like the you know, the functional stuff, I guess, if you will. Spoon Toy, thank you so much for the follow, by the way. Facets. I've also been like, most recently, so I have been kind of delving more out of my, I guess you could say, comfort zone. Character modeling is my comfort zone, if that wasn't obvious. I have been making so at least like preliminary ideas for like Counter-Strike gun skins and stuff. At some point I would also like to like try my hand at like TF2 cosmetics. It's just the process for TF2 like uploading and like testing TF2 cosmetics is a lot more involved than it is in CS. So before I was watching Blender tutorials just to make a nail. Yeah, like I want people to like be able to like feel, I guess, a bit more like confident in what they, in like learning the software and its mechanics, like to be able to make stuff like that more like expediently, I guess. Because I feel like a lot of tutorials really don't do the greatest justice sometimes to like fully explaining like all that Blender is capable of doing. Blender is capable of doing a lot. I think a lot of people give Blender a bit too harsh of a criticism nowadays. I think it's fair. I mean, I've seen like Maya and like other softwares that like especially for sculpting. Like Blender just updated their sculpting tools. I'm not running that update. So this is 3.6. That's in Blender 4.3. They did just update their sculpting tools and like views a lot, or like the viewport, whatever, to like work in. From what I have tried so far of it, it's really nice. I don't know if it's like better than ZBrush nice. I don't know if I would like go on a limb and say that something like that, but it is certainly a welcome update. Can't figure out the menus for something I was doing for 2 hours. Haven't opened it since. Aw, unfortunate. Yeah, that's like a big thing too. Like stuff like that. Exactly the reason I want to do what I want to do. I want to do something. I want to make tutorials in such a way where like they're memorable for people more. Like probably grouped together, like categorized by like specific operations. So like, I get like pure example here, I guess. Just quick example, because I'm still thinking of how I want to format them, but I do want to make more of them. But like in the case of like when you're like doing anything with any character, with anything in Blender, I feel like something that pretty much all tutorials like right off the bat neglects to mention is that like Blender kind of works on like an object hierarchy system. It's almost similar to object-oriented programming. I don't know how confidently I want to make that claim, but in the sense of like you have an object, like anything you spawn into Blender becomes its own object, like container. The cube here, that's just the container for the object data, which is the cube. If we take a look at the object data, that's where the actual geometry gets stored. It's kind of just like a hierarchy system for how the geometry gets stored. A lot of Blender tutorials completely gloss over that. So I feel like when it comes to that, that's probably like its own specific thing that I'll mention contextually in certain cases. But generally speaking, if I turn screencast back on so that everyone can see what I'm doing. You should make tutorials for making VR chat compatible models. Yeah, I want to do that too. I want to like make a full like VR chat model series at some point too. Definitely over design menus are 90% of the fight when it comes to any form of 3D design. Was never up to date with modern features made and figuring things out to modern times quite difficult. Yeah, like, well, that's the other thing. Okay, that one I don't know how much is the fault of like creators. Blender lately, since like I want to say like since like 2020, like mid 2021 or so, has just been getting like constant new updates, like so frequently. Like I've taken a look at their update log, like plan change log, and I think like what was it? Oh my gosh, they tried to like release like a new version, like a new like major version, I think like every 2 to 3 months or so, roughly, which like that's very frequent at this point for like a free open indies, like originally indie software. That's a lot. Make a tutorial on how to make a nail. I'll do it. I will do it. I will make a nail tutorial someday. But like generally in Blender, there are just rules that I think like if explained calmly and like clearly, a lot more people would understand. I know Blender is very hotkey heavy, so I know that like instantly turns a fair lot of people away. But like if you can get past that point, like G is like usually always to move something. If you make a transform and then you set it to and like press any specific axis, it just goes to that axis. That's just like kind of how it works with any transform at that point. Like if I scale it with S, or like if I scale a vertex, it's S. Or well, I can't really show it with a vertex, but like if I scale an edge, it's S. Like going between object and edit mode is it's pretty much just like, are you working with the object container or are you working with the specific object data? Because at that point, then you can just set the object data to like whatever the fuck you want. Like suddenly it's an antenna, or like, you know, like from what I have here, or like where is I've got so much at this point, hold on. What are you called? Torso. Say I wanted to copy it, say I just wanted to copy over my sculpts. It's gonna take a moment, but boom. There you go. That was a cube 2 seconds ago. Now it's something entirely different. Just like knowing these fundamental mechanics of the software, I think is like huge. I come from a background of like only having used Blender for like the overwhelming majority of like modeling and sculpting and like stuff, because I can't afford anything. I was starting to get to a point at one point in my life where I thought I was like able to afford more like quality of life things. I got a tablet. It's been helping a lot with sculpting. I sculpting with a mouse is like trying to traverse hell with bare feet and nothing that's like heat resistant whatsoever. Then there's Cat. You want to change the shape? No, you don't. yes. Like the only other like modeling software, I don't remember what it was. I think it was something to do with CAD. I used it back in junior high. I had like one class that like started along like the CAD range of like where the it had a CAD like system about it. And I used it to design like it was like for a project. They wanted like everyone to design like a bridge, and then they were we put the bridge together like actually using the blueprints we design in the CAD software with balsa wood and like glue, and like then have a stress test, and mine survived. And then a kid who just really liked to fuck with me that class just broke it immediately after. I was so pissed. I was seeing red that day. It took all of my restraint to not react to that shit. It was so... I got so upset. Blender, are you seriously going to crash on me? I was about to say, oh my god. I would have raged. Talking about me getting upset. Hi. I express all range of emotions here. I'm saving. That's a good idea. If you make a single mistake in the drawing of a shape in CAD and don't notice until the object is finished, you draw that and make all the appropriate changes. Oh my gosh. Like, I think there are, like... I'm probably gonna reach a point where, like, if I do get a chance to try more softwares, like, I want to look at every software for its merit and, like, what it excels in, and, like, maybe, like, you know, what each thing is, like, best at, what each might not be particularly great at. Like, if someone has access to like ZBrush, for instance, I can't foresee them using Blender for sculpting ever. Because like ZBrush just kind of exists. At the same time, it's also really fucking expensive. But overall, I think like probably my favorite bit about 3D is like sculpting, the sculpting process. And I have only ever done it in Blender so far. And I think honestly, like, I'm just glad that like there is something out there that is like freely, widely available, that like it's all just kind of a learning curve, isn't it? In a way, because like to a degree you learn some 3D principles and they're just translatable to really any software. It's just kind of a matter of how it's done in that software is different each time. CAD generally excels in the creation of things that will physically exist. Pretty much all of its 3D design software can technically do that, but definitely doesn't excel in it. Yeah, like, oh my god. I would fucking love a 3D printer someday. That would be so cool. Until I get one, my, like, main focus... Why is it so... Oh, okay. I'm not sure why, but ever since I reopened Blender, it's been lagging so much with the sculpting. It wasn't doing this before. Like, I get it's a high poly sculpt, but it was at least still giving relatively real-time performance for up until this point. I didn't, like, add geometry or anything. I haven't added geometry in hours at this point. I've just been moving points. And I don't know why it's so laggy. You can technically sculpt in CAD if you weren't willing to have a brain hemorrhage, then it's generally suggested you don't. That's fair. I can't imagine sculpting in CAD software specifically would be like particularly like a well-refined process for the sculpting. I'm pretty sure CAD tends to be more hard surface like optimized, but I might not be I might not be the best resource when it comes to specifically CAD softwares, at least at this point in time. I would like to try one more and like try and like print something with it at some point. Done it for my last job and I will never do that again. Oh my. Like, the more I get that, like, originally, so like when I was first discovering like 3D softwares and I stumbled across Blender, what the fuck? I might just reset my sculpt brushes at this point. Cause like they're behaving strangely after that restart. I'm gonna save this and restart Blender again real quick. And while I'm doing that, I'm gonna look up how to reset a sculpt brush as well, because I know there's a way to do it. I'm just not particularly familiar with it off the immediate top of my head. If you end up doing CAD and want something printed, send the design to us and we'll print it for you and send it to you. Thank you, I appreciate that. I don't really have money at the moment. I'm just trying to afford rent and food. But at some point it would be really cool to like I know you. I believe you mentioned, if I remember correctly, like there are like cheap 3D printers out there now. Some is like as cheap as like $300. That's a lot of money to me right now. But at some point, if I get that, if I get across that, I would like to actually try like, even if it's not the greatest like 3D printer, it's still something. And I've always been like kind of a big fan of like using what I have in the moment, as opposed to just like shelling everything out for like whatever the like, I guess like top tier industry standard is, and not knowing any of the fundamentals that go into it. But overall, I think Blender is pretty nice. I would not consider it a bad software by any means. I'm sure there's probably some professionals out there who'd be like, you just haven't tried like, I don't know, Maya or ZBrush or something yet, and that is true. I have not. But I can't call Blender a bad software. I can call it a very buggy software sometimes. I think that's just, I mean, every software is gonna have bugs after a while. After, like, long enough. It's just kinda happens. The Creality Ender 3v3 SC is about 250. Okay. Works out of the box, takes like 30 minutes to build, and best of all doesn't have this, has spyware on its software. That's perfect. That might just be perfect then. I'm not sure if Blender's like is something. Ever since it last crashed, it's just been having issues, and now it's just having issues actually pulling up again. Blender. Will you cooperate with me, Blender? I'm trying to leave a good live review of you, Blender. I'm not shilling for Creality. We tend to use Prusa Core ones and Voron 2.4s for our farm, which costs about 2,200 per unit, so I definitely can't recommend those. Oh my. Oh gosh. That's like already half of how much I've ever had saved up at all ever in my life at one point. I have never seen more than 5 grand in my like at once. I'm almost 30. I'm 28. I have been I have done a lot of work for Google though. Fun facts. Also fun facts about me, y'all. My real name actually is Aayla. It's my middle name, but it is actually my name. So Blender is just refusing to start now. I don't want to restart my computer. I may have to restart my computer. If I do that, I'm probably just gonna call that the stream for the night, because we've been going for almost 8 hours, so I'd call that a full day. That's just frustrating to me though. I wanted to continue. I wanted to at least get the fluffs done on the legs tonight. I'll try to reopen it once more. But, oh my god. Oh. Did my audio just die now too? I think my audio just died now too. Epic. Alright, well. Cool. It says y'all can still hear my mic. Can y'all still hear my mic? I'm a one PC setup, y'all. I do my best. I'm doing my best out here. Why I went into CAD programs don't crash, they just lag the fuck out. Okay, so that's so freaking weird. Why did it just stop the... I think I just need to restart my computer at this point. My audio interface is kinda shit. Also, by the way. Sometimes it's so shit that, like, when it shits out, it kinda requires not only a restarting of, like, it, but, like, or, like, unplugging of it, but, like, it kind of fucks with my entire system sometimes. And, it sucks. It really sucks. It really ticks me off when it does this. I think that's what it's doing. Like, I can usually tell, when it's at that point. I think it's at that point. It's like, I'm just used to it by now. I'm used to it shitting out on me. Yummy water. Y'all, I don't know how to salvage this at this point beyond just like a full-on restart. I wanted to finish the rest of the legs. To be fair, we are hitting 8 hours. I try to go for about 6 hours every stream, every art stream, at least. I think it gives me like a fair good amount of time to get stuff done on the model. But I think I'm gonna need to restart my computer, and like I think at this point my roomie wants to spend the night watching a movie with me too, so I think I'm gonna go do that real like for the night. I'll restart my computer. That's so frustrating, dude. That's so frustrating. Y'all, you guys are cool. You guys are awesome. I think as a community, the 3D community in general, just like we gotta stick together. I want to promote more like, I guess, connecting with everyone, like when it comes to 3D and like putting my knowledge out there and like sharing my insight, because like that's kind of just one of the greatest ways to like learn and share with people and like inspire people too, really. My biggest like the biggest hurdle I think before I was like learning Blender was, oh my god, like this is a whole proper 3D software. How the fuck am I gonna learn everything? I'm not. There's no way. There's no way I'm gonna be able to learn everything that you can possibly do. But I can try. I can make that my life goal. I can try. They say you have to be at least a little insane to get interested in 3D, or at least enjoying enjoying like UV mapping and things more along those lines. I might be a little insane, but like it's fun. It's really fun. I don't know what else I would do with my life at this point. I used to do work for Google. I want to talk about it. March 19th. I'm gonna stream it. Be there. And we'll talk about what I used to do. What kind of kept me alive for the majority of my 20s. It wasn't great pay, but like it was at least enough to afford where I was at the time, all things considered. Y'all, I'm gonna end out for the night. Sorry. Sorgy stream kind of fucked out on us at the end here with Blender. It happens. I love doing this. I want to do this more. So, hopefully this is just kind of my schedule for now. Monday through Friday, art streams. Getting work done. Making progress. But, yeah. Be here tomorrow. I'll be continuing all this. I want to try and get this model done within a month. Wish me best of luck. So far, I haven't been able to make a whole sculpt up and re-apologize and set up a whole model in just a month yet. So, wish me luck. To be fair, I do a lot more sculpting than I do box modeling. It's just like more intuitive to me, I guess. I could probably be faster if I did like box modeling, but I don't know. I like baking normals. What can I say? I'm gonna head out for the night, chat. You guys have been awesome. Thank you so much. Be safe. Be wonderful.